Ifanali gave ein. Said. First. Enterprise. Said. You did it? F1 Respeed. Said. 07. De Sparks. Said. Hi everyone. Monsteris Judge. Said. Monsteris Judge. Said. Be-do 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 be-do. De Sparks. Said. LOL. Apollo 4244. Said. Love how it says Monsteris Judge LOL. Monsteris Judge. Said. It does say it an interesting way. Apollo 4244. Said. Judge Monsteris Judge Monsteris. De Sparks. Said. Basically a tongue twister.
All right, I gotta go grab my shoes, and then we'll do this. Sorry I'm a little late. We had to work on some technical difficulties. Huge shout out to the buddy Apollo out there. Hopefully the drums stay in sync today. We'll see.
Game Gravy 501 said, "Yay, so excited." Flying Bird 51 said, "Dude, you sent USS to yesterday was ripping on that guitar." Solid Gun 510 said, "Let us go." De Sparks said, "I followed for Star Citizen, I stayed for the drum." Monsteris Judge said, "My name is Monsteris Judge and I feel monstrously judges." Monsteris Judge said, "Judged." Game Gravy 501 said, 15. De Sparks said, "Shoot that Jedi."
What's up, everybody? Hello to those of you on TikTok. Hello to those of you on Twitter. Hello to those of you on YouTube. And hello to everyone else on Twitch. We're a little late today because, we had to do a little bit of stream maintenance. All right. I'll tell you about the couple little maintenance things that we did after I moved my heater out of view. I don't like the way it looks on cam. Hold on. It's heavy. There, see? So much nicer. You don't even see it now. You can barely even see it. What happened to my lights? There we go. All the cameras working? Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, number 10, and number 11. We're good. We're good. I'm going to go through the chat and say hello to everyone I see. So, starting off on YouTube. What's up, Spike? Nice to see you. Drew on TikTok. How are you? Eva Vita. Death Clock. Stena. What up? Beard of Knowledge. Nice to see you, Beard of Knowledge. I have a beard too, and I'm telling you right now, it is chock full of knowledge. Knowledge about, what we got, 30 years of playing the drums, like 34 years of playing the piano, and about 6 years of live streaming on Twitch. So, there we go. Who else is here? Let me go through the names. Reckless Viper, what's up, man? Monstrous Judge, love to see you. Game Gravy, what's up? Gunstar of Peace, cheers to you. Twisted Razor, Pneumatic, First time chatter, Valim. Valim? They say, yup. Death Sparks, how you doing? Who else is here? Flying Bird. What up, Flying Bird? Dude you sent us to yesterday was ripping on the guitar. Oh, yeah. French Stallion is very talented. He is a very talented guitarist, a great streamer. Like, I always want to send you guys, when we do raids, I always want to send you to either a channel that I really, really like because of them or their content or whatever, or I want to send you to like a close friend of mine who also streams, or I want to send you to someone we've never seen before that is just getting started in their journey, and I want to just make their day, you know? Because, like, I remember when I started streaming, the first time I got a raid of over 100 people, it was like, oh, I freaked out. You know what I mean? And that's like a wonderful way to kind of give back to the streamer community, you know? It's always a risk, though, when you raid someone who has only a couple viewers, because maybe they're like really bad at the job. It's finally given in. I made a clip about something you said, or I'm going to use a clip from something you said. It's unclear. I go through all the clips after the show and I put them in a file and then I just slowly post them. So I might not have posted it yet, but we'll see what happens. Harry's PC Tech says, when do you think 4.0 is fully out? Well, according to the Wikipedia over on the Spectrum forums, tomorrow we get patch 4.0.1, which, fingers crossed, is actually better. We won't know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. How many years have I been teaching? Well, I've been teaching since I was in high school. I used to teach the underclassmen. I used to get extra credit to teach middle schoolers when I was in high school, but I really started teaching when I was in college, a little bit of lessons here and there, but it wasn't until 2010 that I quit all the coffee shop jobs and went full-time teaching drums and piano and touring in bands. And then in, well, 2020, we kind of stopped doing that and started focusing on streaming. And now I only teach 1 day a week and I stream 5 days a week. So, yeah, there we go. All right. Let's keep it going. Wildcard, nice to see you. It's all good, my dude. Welcome to the chat. First time chatter, your name has got a bunch of letters and numbers in it. I'm going to have to like go into leet speak mode here. Aim high. You almost tricked me with all those numbers and letters, but Leet Hacksaw, all right? I used to read the somethingawful.com forums, all right? I can follow that. They ask, do you think the Logitech X56 HOTAS is good? Define the word good. If the word good means worth the money for the product, then no, they are not good. I think the X56 is overpriced for what it is. It is not user serviceable. It uses a bunch of low quality gimbals, and unless you get a really good deal on it or you already own it, I wouldn't go out of my way to buy it. I truly think the best price to performance stuff out there is this joystick right here, the VKB Gladiator. It's about 135 bucks each, which is a little more than the X56, but not that much more when you add them both together. You know, like two of these. And you can use my code to save 5%. That's at least maybe sales tax or something. You know what I mean? So there's that. Any tips for a new streamer? Oh my God, Jim, so many. Can you be more specific in your question? Can you like hit something that is maybe like right on the nose? You know what I mean? Because just saying any tips, I have so many. That's a never-ending conversation. How do you go into workholes? Is this the right channel for that question? Ah, wormholes. Okay. Okay. To enter a wormhole in Star Citizen like this, that's a wormhole right there. Don't try to swim through them like I did. It's not going to work. You'll just swim around forever and never get through. Okay? But the way you go through the wormhole is you fly to either the Stanton jump point or the Pyro jump point, and you have to turn on your quantum drive and then hit the ping, radar ping, and look around for the glowing portal. You'll see a little glowing portal. You'll also see these like kind of like signposts and like splines, almost little like things guiding you towards it. You just fly slow, going right towards the wormhole. When you get to the end of it, you want to stop and some on-screen animations will come in. It'll start going, a little circle will happen, and then it will say activate. When it says that, you do a left click on the mouse, or if you're like me, put it on one of your bindings. I make right joystick. Once you hit that button, it will just drag you in. It'll grab you, bring you into the wormhole, then just steer through. Watch out for the sides. Next thing you know, you're in Pyro and or Stanton. Mullet GG says, I have a question for you. Okay, well, I probably got an answer. What's up, A-Bars? Love to see you. Andy Thike, how are you? They say love 4.0. Really? You're loving 4.0? Well, then, dude, you are lucky. Most of us are having a really hard time enjoying it. It's precarious, to say the least. Hopefully tomorrow's better. You know what I mean? Hopefully tomorrow is better. That's when the new patch comes out. New patch tomorrow. What am I doing to make money in the game right now? Literally nothing other than bounty hunting and sometimes cargo missions, but all the missions are kind of bugged right now. So like, don't try to make money in the game right now. Trying to make money in the game right now is like beating your head against a wall, expecting it to not hurt. If you think that analogy is a bit rough, you haven't spent enough hours in this patch. I have spent probably 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, probably 30 hours in this current 4.0 preview patch, and I'm telling you, it sucks. Let's hope tomorrow is better. Please, CIG, make the patch tomorrow better. Please. Oh, man. Mullet GG says, since you're such a big streamer, do you ever get private servers? That's not real. Streamer privilege is not real, at least from my experience. And if it is real, I'm not big enough to be a part of it. But if you want to help me, please follow on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. Let's help get me that streamer privilege. Let's help get me that personal Chris Roberts hotline that I can call whenever I need more money. So help me out, everybody. Let's get there. You and me together, we can do it. We can do anything. So one of my new favorite things right now is like posting clips and saying things that I know are going to make some people mad who don't understand jokes and or humor or sarcasm. Legitimately, it is something I really want to do more of. I made a video today saying that Chris Roberts is a friend and called me, and someone said, seriously? Oh my God. Very funny. Tay Baker on YouTube says, yo, I just found your channel. I want to say thank you for the positivity you spread. Yo, Trey, thanks, man. Let me tell you something. If you like what I do, watch on Twitch or TikTok. It's way better. Higher quality, and the background music, you're not getting any of this. And when I go play drums, you won't get any of the background music because YouTube is really annoying when it comes to copyright. They are strict. Oh my God, so strict. I turn off all music on that platform. All of it. Da Spark says, bro, I constantly see you on my TikTok, and honestly, you're the most wholesome citizen ever. Hey. Thanks, dude. Look, there are a lot of different personalities out there in the content creator space. I'm just trying to show who I am and how I feel about the world and how I feel about this game. You know, I try to be straight up with you. I let you know when something sucks. I'll let you know when something rules, but I'm also not afraid just to be happy and just like be joyful about things. Cause look, I get to play a space video game and talk to people that are interested in conversation all day. You know, that's a big part of what I like in life. I like connecting with people. I like helping people. I like talking to people, and I love playing video games. You know, I want to do all that at the same time. That's what I want to do. And the reason you're seeing me all over TikTok is because I have been going mad, absolutely ham with posting clips, because I realized something a few months ago. And the thing I realized is that streaming is a numbers game. Well, not really streaming so much, but like social media is a numbers game. The more clips you post, the higher chance of someone seeing you and watching your show. If you're going to post 5 clips that are incredible over the course of a week, you're probably better off posting 25 clips, even if those extra clips are meh, not very good. And that's something I struggled with for a long time. For a long time, I was like, I'm only going to release things that I think are really good. Only the best. Because look, I come from a musical background, right? And when you write an album, you write more songs than you need. And then you go through and you go, nah, that song sucks, cut it. Okay, that song sucks, cut it. And then you have like a lower number of good songs. But that's not how social media works. If you post a 45-second clip that's not very good, the worst thing that happens is someone goes, meh, flicks their thumb. But the next time you show up, they're like, oh, okay. So post everything. Do it. Put it all out there. I wish I learned this years ago. I think we'd have way more viewers. I think we'd have way more subscribers. I think I would be more comfortable in my life if I had realized to post more and not think about, is it good? Do you know what I mean? Someone says, do you play with viewers? Yeah, very, very often. I plan on doing a bunch of big in-game events next week, assuming that this new patch coming up is good. If the new patch is good, we will be doing a bunch of in-game events aimed at one thing: get rich. Mining parties, salvaging parties, bounty hunting parties, everything to make us money in the game so we can just not worry about that and just enjoy ourselves. You know? That's what I want to do. Let's just make sure we're good here. I'm going to fly the Arrow. Shaman, you think it's going to go to PTU before it goes to live? Very interesting. I mean, I'm cool with that. I really thought they were just going to go straight to live with it. Really? It's kind of surprising. Man, talk about CIG really not doing what they said they were going to do. Hey, everybody, we'll have 4.0 by the holiday break. Okay, we're not really. We're going to have the 4.0 preview build by the holiday break. Oh, okay. Patch on Thursday. If patch on Thursday is not a live patch, it's another. Look, this is why CIG needs to stop saying what they're going to do when they're going to do it. They need to stop. Just don't. Don't say any dates. Do you know what I mean? Woo! We're good. Face over IP, is that working? Let's get a gun out. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, we're good. Quit to menu. You have so many ships. I mean, I've been playing this game for 4 years as my main content on all social media platforms. I would hope I have a lot of ships at this point. Helmer, the GSD, nice to see ya. Mr. P. Rabbit, good evening from Holland. Nice to see you. You know, my sister and her kids live in the Netherlands. True story. Da Spark says, I can't wait to start playing the game. I get my new PC in 2 weeks. Oh, man, that's awesome. I think this game, 4.0, will be in a much better place in 2 weeks. Much better place in 2 weeks. Everyone say hello to my dad. My dad is in the chat. Hi, Dad. Hi. Love you. Everybody, you want to hear a fun fact about my dad? Fun fact about my dad. In the 1980s and 1990s, he was an arcade game distribution man, meaning he owned a whole bunch of arcade games, pool tables, jukeboxes, and the like, brought them to bars, brought them to arcades, and I used to help him fix them as a little kid. And when I say fix, I mean like test the quarter slots, test the buttons, and then play everything while he fixed everything. This is why my arm is full of classic video game characters. Because of those memories. So it's nice to see you, Dad. I love you. Thanks for hopping by the channel. Anyone with a question for my dad about the arcade game industry in the 80s or the 90s, now is the time to ask those questions. All right? Vampire on TikToks, if you need the Discord link, you have to come to Twitch. Come to Twitch and look in the chat, or go to the link in my bio, my link tree. The link tree is at the top of my page. Sadly, TikTok does not allow me to add links into the chat. We do have some limited chat commands now on TikTok, which is cool. It Switches says, how wild was the arcade game in the 80s? Oh, dude, my dad, if he's still here, yeah, what did you like to say? That arcades in the 80s were just money printers? Like, that's when it was massive. That's when it took the world by storm. That's when everyone cared about arcade games. I want you guys to imagine, not everyone cares about video games, but in the 80s, everyone cared about arcades. They were a global phenomenon. Global phenomenon. My dad says quarters were a wonderful thing. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. What do we have here? I wish I was old enough to have like really appreciated the arcade industry. Like by the time I was old enough to love arcade games, they were already dying out, you know? They were already slowly going the way of the buffalo, you know? Like if you're 20 years old, the only thing you know about arcades is like Chuck E. Cheese and Dave and Buster's.
Mad Monk dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Everybody, the first 5-pack of gifted subs of the day, putting us into a hype train, I think. Oh, almost a hype train.
F1 Respeed has subbed for 37 months.
30?
How flies time.
37? Fire speed. Thank you for 37 months on the channel. So far, you are the most seniored resubscription of the day. Thank you, dude. It Switches says you would love Blast Galaxy in Amsterdam. That's got to be an arcade, right? Got to be an arcade. Game Gravy with some arcade facts. Copy and pasted from Wikipedia, I'm sure. Says first arcade machine commercially available was Computer Space in 1971. That is true. However, the Pong cabinet was far more widespread and far more successful as an arcade machine. And it just so happens my dad has an original Pong arcade cabinet wrapped in plastic in his garage. He's been trying to sell it to a collector for a couple years. It's very hard to find a collector willing to pay the amount of money that machine is worth. So if you happen to be somebody that is ready to drop a couple $1,000s on a classic piece of video game history, DM me and I'll get you in touch with my dad. The difficulty is most museums already have a Pong machine, you know? It's almost like you have to find a new kind of museum opening or some kind of wealthy collector. You know what I mean? Slaventry says, hello from Russia. How you doing? Grayson says, do you work another job or do you do this full time? I am a full-time live streaming entertainer. I stream 5 days a week and then I still teach a couple music lessons on Sundays. Probably my favorite students from when I was more of a full-time music teacher. Is it daytime where you live? Yeah, man, it's the middle of the afternoon, 4 p.m. in beautiful, chilly, but sunny Brooklyn, New York. Let's continue our arcade game discussion for all the old heads in the chat. Tell me one, don't say multiple. Tell me your favorite arcade game from your memory, from your youth, from right now. Give me one arcade game that's really special to you for some reason. Give me one of them. Defender, Rampage. Oh, I used to love Rampage. One of the few 3-player arcade games. Street Fighter 2, classic. The game that lasted, what, 15 years before Street Fighter 3? Metal Slug. Every time I say Heavy Machine Gun and Mission Complete, I think about Metal Slug. Asteroids. Oh man, Asteroids was so cool. That's a Vectrex machine. If you ever see an arcade game that's all black with super white, bright lights, that's a different kind of monitor. Vectrex, I believe, is the technology. We had that for Lunar Lander. We had that for Asteroids. We might have even had that for the first Space Invaders. I'm kind of getting it mixed up in my head right now. There was even an at-home version of that called the Vectrex console. It was an all-in-one monitor console. Such a weird arcade, but like it looks, I mean, it's a console. Such a cool looking console. If you see one anywhere, it's still magical to look at it because the contrast level, it's the contrast from the pure blacks to those incredible whites that still make old Asteroids cabinets like jump out at you. Our eyes aren't used to that contrast. It's just like how it took us, what, 10 years or more of flat screen technology before we got close to the brightness and contrast levels of CRT tube televisions and tube monitors. It's wild. Did the VKB giveaway stop? Yes, the Sparks. We have a winner. Their name is Teddy Lags-a-Lot. They won the giveaway. Can you show me your setup? Says Danny. Let me read this again. Danny Smiles says hello. Can you show me your setup? Say less. Here's my desk setup. I'll let it sit here for a second so you can take it all in. And now I'll just show you everything in the room. I'll even flash the lights a little bit for you. Just so you all know, it's another chilly day in my studio. I'm literally wearing 2 pairs of socks again because my feet are very cold. I need to buy a little space heater to put under my desk. I need a space heater under my desk so badly. So badly. My little toeses, these piggies are freezing right now, even with the double socks. Let's see. Let's fly this weird ship, the Sulene, for right now. Let's fly the Gatak Sulene, which is a weird ship, first of all. It's a weird ship. My biggest problem with the ship is that the third-person camera changes drastically when the landing gear is out versus landing gear in. I really wish CIG would do something about that, but I feel like it has something to do with like the back end tech. Therefore, they're unable to just like easily change it. Like it must be connected to everything in the game, you know? I don't know. Danny says, I was trying to explain your setup to my girlfriend, but it's hard to explain. Oh, is she in the room right now? I can explain. It's a bedroom with 11 cameras, a ton of music production equipment, and more. Dan Lenders over on TikTok says, hey, I have a question. I want to start with Star Citizen. What package is best to buy at first? Oh, dude, that's the easy answer. The answer is as much money as you want to spend. $40? That's the lowest amount. And honestly, it's all you need. $40 will get you an Aurora right now on sale. They're normally $45. Every $5 more you spend gets you slightly better ships. So it really comes down to how much money are you comfortable spending on this project. I usually tell people to spend as little as possible in the beginning because the buyer's remorse will set in very hard when you realize that this game is not finished, super glitchy. Maybe you don't like it. Maybe your computer can't handle it. Like, you don't want that buyer's remorse. But type exclamation cheat code in the chat right now on TikTok or Twitch to get my affiliate link. So at least when you buy the game, you'll get some extra starting money for using my code. And we'll take a look at the pledge store in a moment after I call my ship. Okay? I started the game with an Aurora, and within 2 months of playing, I was hooked and I bought the Cutlass Black. Here it is.
Your vehicle has been please visit us again.
Code Bond says, my game is pulling 30 gigs of RAM. I mean, that's not super uncommon. It's not. What's mine pulling right now? Let's look. Right now, my game is pulling 19 gigs of RAM, just chilling right here on the desktop. I mean, in the hangar. But when I get in space, it'll probably be like 20, 25. Everybody.
Op Turks activated the Prime sub.
Op Turks is the first new Prime sub of the day. Thank you, dude. I just made a little over $3. And now you get 0 ads. Thank you so much. I only have this job because of people like you that click subscribe, people that donate with exclamation donation, and people that are on the Patreon. So thank you. All of my settings are maxed because I have an insanely powerful computer. 9800X 3D, by AMD. 4090 GPU. 128 gigs of RAM. It's a beast. Does the tractor beam work on the Caterpillar? I don't know. Who knows the answer to that? Best all-arounder asks Plop over on TikTok. Cuddy Black. Drake Cuddy Black. Let's take a look at this weirdo ship. This is definitely one of the weirdest ships. Oh, OpTurk says Danny from TikTok. Beautiful. Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the better version of the show. Like, you can watch my show on many platforms, but Twitch gives you the best experience. Highest quality video, highest quality audio. C2 Hercules is a great ship, Krampus. I have one of those. That's my favorite large platform ship for hauling and moving vehicles. I just really, really, really wish CIG would fix the balance issue. You cannot land a C2 without going straight down slowly. If you have any forward momentum at all, the ship will land like this. Just every time the nose dive. It kills my perfect landing. It kills it every time. Literally why I don't fly it very much right now. So this ship is super weird, but I like how weird it is. So these are the cargo holders, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those are the cargo holders right there. So this thing holds 6 SCU of cargo, which is super weird. And the developers and designers of the ship are really showing off that Xi'an gravity technology in every single aspect of the ship. Like, everything in this ship that can be weird is weird. Let me show you what I mean by that. Everything is weird. Here's the door. Didn't work. So that animation alone is insane. Can we watch that again? The door folds out and becomes the steps. Yeah, okay. And then we walk in and close the door. It's kind of hard to get this button to... There we go. All of these hatches also open super weird. Look, everything about this ship is weird. But that's what gives it so much character. Even the gun rack. Look at the gun rack. The gun rack is super weird too. Where's the close button? There it is. Let's go upstairs. All right, here's the habitation area. We got the bathroom. Right there. We hit this button. It's gonna pop out the magic toilet. It is funny seeing regular ass toilet paper come out of that magic slot. Like, we all expect the 3 seashells, but that's not what we get. I think CIG should redo that and make it 3 seashells. Like, I think that would be a very good joke. We'd all appreciate that. I think this button is broken. I feel like it's been broken for a while. Yeah, I don't know what that button's supposed to do, but it's still broken. Everybody, make some noise in the chat. Spam all the raid emotes for the one, the only space tomato. Tomato! Love to see you in the chat. Hello, friends. Those of you who don't know me, let me give you a quick introduction. My name is Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a gamer, I'm a streamer, I'm a musician. We play drums and piano and space games here. You can tell because look, there's a piano right there. And look, there's a drum set right over there. And look right here, there's joysticks on the desk. So of course, all the things you're expecting are here. This is what I need from you. Everyone from the Tomato Raid, all 187 of you, put in the chat right now the songs you want me to play on drums for you. What are some songs you want me to play on drums right now to welcome you to my channel? This is something I offer to the big raids that show up on the channel. So fill it up. Fill it up. Let me get all the suggestions. Someone named Jesus of Suburbia on TikTok says basket case. I mean, look, we're on brand, right? We're on brand for that. If Tomato hops in the chat, I'm going to play whatever they ask. But I'll let everyone else have a moment here. I don't get the feeling that there's 187 extra people here. I get the feeling like there's 20 extra people here. Maybe their fingers are tired from hanging out with Tomato all day. All right. Let's cue up a jam. Motorhead. All right. The Ace of Spades? Let's play Ace of Spades. Let's do that. Let's go. Here we go. Ace of Spades by Motorhead. Let's do it. Lights. There we go. Are you there, chat? you so much, Space Tomato, for the raid. If you don't know me, again, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. We're streaming right now on TikTok and Twitter and YouTube and Twitch, playing Star Citizen, drums, piano, and just trying to have fun. So please follow. Consider the sub if you love what I do. And at the bare minimum, like one of my videos sometime. Drop a comment. It really does help. Thank you. And there we go. That's a big part of my show because the drummer me is the real me. The me that you see playing the space game is like, yeah, that's still me. But the real me is over there on the drums. That's what I've been doing in my life more than anything else. I've got almost 30 years of drums under my belt. I went to Berklee School of Music. I'm fortunate enough to have toured much of the world in a variety of bands. A bunch of those bands are in the chat right now. Thanks for being here, everybody. Let's get back to the game. We are currently on one of the weirdest ships in the game, the Gatak. What's it called? Something Gatak. Help me out, chat. Sulene. Yes, the Gatak Sulene. That's the name of the ship. Where did my background music go? I need the chill background music, the chill music. Ah, here we go. Everyone can calm down now. Let's go upstairs. This ship was introduced probably a year ago. I think. The only part of this ship that makes any sense is that fire extinguisher down there. Everything about the ship is weird. Like, it looks like this. It's literally, a rocket ship. Like, you sit on top of it. You sit on top. If I zoom in the camera, you sit right there. But the ship itself goes up, right? Which actually has quite a few issues in the game. Like, I feel like the game is not prepared for a vertical takeoff and landing ship currently. Like, I'm lucky that I'm in a hangar that goes straight up, because a lot of the hangars don't do that. If you fly this ship, you should always get a vertical hangar. In the future, that's how it should work. But that's not how it works right now. Let's turn the ship on so you can hear the sounds of the ship. Here we go.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Now, yes, the rear view camera is essential in this ship. But in my experience, the rear view camera also glitches into the ground or into other buildings before you actually land. So that's another issue with the ship. Like, that's the rear view camera, just like inside the ground right now. But at least taking off here is super easy. Also, if you've never set the binding for rear view camera, you should do that. You should 100% do that. It's very, very helpful in a variety of ships, not just this one. We all wish we had extra cameras. There are certain ships that would benefit more from landing cameras, and this is clearly one of them. I'm waiting for the doors to fully open, and I'm just gonna go full blast, full burn. Full blast, full burn. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Kind of underwhelming, I know. The engine sound is underwhelming.
Landing gear up.
I wish the engines had some louder sounds there. Can you swap the mining heads on a rented mole? No. When you rent a ship, you deal with whatever's on the ship. You can't change anything about it. This is not the standard paint. This is called the Harmony paint. Sound like a Rocket League car. Oh, good night. Good night. Good morning. And I'm back. Hi. How was everyone's nap? Okay, that's from the G-forces. Because I was going full burn and then I turned the ship. Boom. We all go to sleep when that happens. And then for fun, I use my Elgato Stream Decks to also kill all the lights in my studio because I love production. I like to make it a show, an experience, you know? Not just the space game, it's me and you together. Do you know what I mean? I think it's a big part of what makes my show different than a lot of other shows out there. Probably what also makes me unliked by some, but I'm fine with it. Thanks to everyone who likes my show. I love you. Let's go somewhere. Where should we go? Let's see. Maybe we can do a really small cargo run. I've never done a cargo run with this ship. I know it only can hold 6 units of stuff, but I've never done one in this ship. Let's try. Improvised Logic talking about the Intrepid. I love the Intrepid, man. It's one of my favorite ships in the game. It is a little bit of a... Like, whenever you say that, a bunch of people will be like, the Avenger Titan is the best starter ship. Yeah, but it's boring, and, like, it's old, and it's out of date, and it doesn't have all the niceties that the Intrepid has. That's why I like the Intrepid. 6, look at this. 6 units of cargo. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I'm very aware that playing in 4.0 right now, the preview patch is, how do I say this? Terrible? Not fun? As much fun as punching yourself in the mouth with a very, very soft fist. Like, I know. I've been playing in this preview patch for the past, like, I don't know what, 6 streams or whatever. There's been quite a few awful moments, but you know what? We persist. We carry on. Trumple!
Trumple gifted a sub.
Trumple, thank you for throwing out a gift sub to the channel. That was very, very cool of you. Thank you, Trumple. Dakota says, I had to follow because of the awesome beard and sweet drums. Well, hey, those are big parts of my channel. Thank you for following. I posted a clip yesterday on Instagram and Twitter and TikTok and YouTube. It's a 2-minute conversation with myself about the differences between Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen. And I think I did a pretty good job of not being too biased and not trashing one game or whatever, but that doesn't mean that all the Elite Dangerous White Knights didn't show up in my chat all about it. I had a couple nice responses, but then a bunch of other, like, just, like, didn't even listen to me. Like, I think one of the most annoying things for me is when I post a video where I'm talking and someone just doesn't listen to me. Like, don't not listen and then leave a comment. I don't understand it. Also, where is my hanger? Can I get a hanger, please? That is not my hanger. It says collect shipment. Unless they've replaced my hanger with the words collect shipment. Oh, we're just... Where is it? Over there. Oh, I like how it's purple. That's actually cool. All right, now landing this ship is kind of a pain in the ass. So, because we're shaped like a rocket ship, and that's where I land, the butt. So you fly out the front and you land, you know, the butt. So let's do this. Let's get like kind of flat, kind of like straight on. There we go. And we'll just start slowly moving in like this. Let's switch to landing mode. Oh my God, the doors are already closing? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't swear very often, but that is some absolute bullshit. Unacceptable. Completely. If I was in a smaller ship, I would have gunned it to try to get in there and land. There's plenty of clips of me trying to gun in when the doors are like closing and exploding. Man, that's very irritating. And now they're opening again. What? And of course, because I hit the button again, I now have to wait for a new queue. Look, playing this game is not fun right now, all right? You all need to realize out there that playing this game is not fun. Do not play the game for fun right now. Some other bro is just landing in there right now. The doors, look, the problem with what just happened is that it did not tell me what hangar was mine until the doors were already beginning to close. There was literally zero chance of me getting the ship inside a hangar during that moment. Zero chance. We are still in a queue, waiting to discover where to go. Oh my God. Any recommendations for good single-player games? Oh, totally. Have you played Everspace? Or Everspace 2? That game is awesome. I love that game. I'm trying to read your name. Dread Pirate in the chat says, Ender, how do you get your joysticks to stay so stable with those small bases? Oh, wait till you see this. These are drilled to the desk, my man. Vroom, 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 vroom. They're drilled right in. Normally, the joysticks have a mounting plate like this. This is the mounting plate. I took the mounting plate off and I drilled them into the desk. That's how dedicated I am. Are you that dedicated? I have plenty of clips about that, but I'm going to save that one as well because that one was kind of funny. Kind of enjoyed that. Let's save that clip. Meanwhile, I am still waiting to know where the hell I park my ship. 2 people have landed in the hangar in front of me in the time we have... Oh my God, that dude just exploded! He was like, man, this hangar system sucks! Oh! Oh, man. Okay. This is very tedious. The amount of tedium right now to get a landing pad cannot be overstated. All I want to do is land here and get my stuff and leave. There was a question about something else on the desk. What do you want to know about? What on the desk is curious? Behind the right stick. Oh, you mean my Emergency use only. Big red button. What do you think that does, huh? Why would I have a safety for it? What terrible thing could happen when I press that? I wonder. Look, I'm gonna hit it if we can't get a bloody hanger here. Why are you flying the Uggo alien ship? For fun, dude. Okay, good. Okay, let's get inside there. All right, we are slowly going forward. Oh, wait, we weren't decoupled. Damn, I thought we were. I'm just kind of risking it. We're just hoping that we're going to clear. Oh, we're going to clear.
Perfect landing.
Yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Kill the engines. I'm going to save that clip for sure. Because this ship is weird. It's shaped like a rocket ship. It's the only ship in Star Citizen that is shaped like that, where you look out the top and land on the bottom, like a Saturn V, you know, or any other actual rocket ships we have today. See? So landing gets kind of tricky, which is why I'm so proud of myself right now, all right? Be proud of me. I've always thought of the space starfish as the Apoa Cartual, to be honest. But this one's a bit starfish-like also. What sticks do I use? Old Fashioned asks. Well, guess what, Old Fashioned? I have a new chat command just for you on the TikTok and you on Twitch. Exclamation joysticks. We'll tell you all about the joysticks I use. They're the VKB gunfighters. We need a tractor beam. I don't have one. Let's go get one. We have no module. I need a tractor beam module. What's my favorite starship? Says Sparkly. Favorite? Well, look, if we're going to say favorite starship in this game, using the word starship to make it mean like even a bigger deal, it's got to be the Polaris. The Polaris is easily the most impressive vehicle that I have been inside in any space video game ever. Not even space video game. It's the most impressive full rendered vehicle in any video game of all time. The Polaris is an achievement. It should be, there should be articles in every video game magazine around the planet. Every video game vlog, whatever. Every site around the planet should have written an article about the Polaris when it dropped a couple weeks ago. But because this game is in alpha and a lot of people don't know about it, they're not going to write about it yet, you know? But they will. Star Citizen is the future of gaming in so many ways. Even if the game eventually comes out and is not as successful as we hope it will be, it still is going to break through technological barriers in the world of gaming. And that is just an undeniable fact. I think the hardest pill to swallow there is the fact that I said the game might not be successful. That's the hardest thing to digest for us, you know? Do you listen to people's bands? I mean, all bands are by people. except for the ones that are AI generated. But no, I don't have a steady content thing where it's like you submit your music and I react to it. Although that's something I honestly would like to do in the future. I love that idea. I think it would be very cool in the future of the channel to do something like that. In the meantime, I have a Discord and we have a musicians category. You could drop links to your band there if you want, dude. I'll check them out. Have I ever played X4? No, I have not played X4. I think I haven't played it because I'm pretty sure I will be disappointed in the game. Do you know what I mean? I missed an opinion redeem. Ooh, Game Gravy. What was it? Let me scroll up. What was it, Game Gravy? Can you ask it again? Oh, what would you recommend as an intro piano or keyboard or MIDI controller? Oh my God, dude, you got too many things there. Intro piano versus MIDI controller are very different things. MIDI controllers have no sound. Piano has, well, a digital piano has sounds inside it. I think the answer is really your budget. What is your budget for a keyboard? I think you should start around $100. There's quite a few pretty good things out there in that starter budget of $100. Casio makes some nice stuff. Their Privia line is nice. Also, do you want battery operation for convenience of practice, or do you want to plug it in somewhere? You know? There's so many details there, you know? It's kind of hard to, on the fly, give you a good answer. But if you ask me on the Discord, like, you're better off, here's what I want you to do, dude. Do this. Type !Sweetwater in my chat, because I'm a Sweetwater affiliate. Click on pianos. Go by popular items. And then post, like, 3 or 4 of the pianos that you think look good on our Discord in the music talk category. And I'll tell you which one I think is the best. How about that? Deal? Deal. Now we're about to attempt my very first cargo mission ever with the Gataksulin. Here's all 6 of the cargo items that we have right there. I've got my tractor beam here. My live is a black screen? What? Can anyone else confirm that my live is a black screen on TikTok? No, on TikTok only. Maybe it was just your thing. Thank you so much, everybody. I always appreciate that. One of the hardest things about being a streamer is that you're really just doing it all by yourself. You know, there are people that help me. And honestly, right now, I want to give a huge thank you to someone you all know and love who watch my show. Their name is Apollo. And before today's stream, Apollo remoted into my computer and went through a whole bunch of my log files, trying to find out why we had those really weird audio sync issues yesterday between different channels in OBS, the program that I use to stream. It was a very weird glitch yesterday. I still don't know how that happened. I did 2 things. Here are the 2 changes we made to the show to fix yesterday's problems. Oh my God, dude, do not do this.
Apollo 4244 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Everybody, the homie, Apollo, not only volunteering their time to help make the show high quality and keep going, but then they gift 5 subs to the channel. I truly don't deserve this kind of support and generosity. Thank you, man. Thank you. Now back to the things we changed for those who are curious about it. Oh, After another resub. Yes. Are they not going to read the TTS?
41_ all activated the Prime sub. Love what you are doing here. Thank you for the great content.
4-1. Thank you for the resub on the channel. Super appreciate that. So here are the things we changed. I put the piano cam, this camera back here. Oh my God, it already died. The piano cam already died. Stop the music. Pause the game. The piano cam already died. So clearly, the two things we changed today did not fix the camera issue. I put the camera down to 720p from 1080p to rule out USB bandwidth. That camera is going into a PCIe capture card that has one USB slot. The same situation as this camera. A PCIe USB card, one actual plug. So the problem has to be the extension cable, I think. I think it's the extension cable on the camera. So we're going to go, we're going to unplug it and replug it into the back of my machine. So we're going to do this for a second. I'll give you a full look of the room. I'm going to put that USB-C plug upside down as Apollo suggested. Hold on. Keep moving those lights around, sure. All right, so I unplugged it, replugged it. Now I'm going to go to the source on OBS, and I'm going to disable, then re-enable that camera. If anyone out there is a wannabe streamer or is a streamer and is curious about this kind of troubleshooting stuff, I love talking about it. We can learn things together. So here's the frozen camera. I mean, you're not seeing it on TikTok, but it's there, trust me. Deactivate, activate, and we just wait a second. Okay, it's back. The camera came back. Take a look. Okay, so the camera's back. We'll see how long it lasts. I guess. We'll see how long it lasts. Brittany, hey, we just fixed the camera. Welcome back to the show. Someone in chat says, never seen you without headphones. Didn't know your ears were gauged. Oh, yeah. So I've had these 0 gauges for a long time. Like 18 years. Not these exact ones. These are not 18-year-old plugs, but the holes in the ears are, you know. Look, if you wear headphones a lot, you want to get some silicone plugs. They're so squishy. They're so comfortable. I used to wear stone plugs, and then COVID-19 hit us and I was wearing headphones all day long and my ears were so sore. I switched to these, significantly more comfortable. So think about that. Steve-O says, Ender, do you use OBS or slobs? Oh, slobs. Blech. OBS, baby. OBS. If you want to be a streamer, learn to use OBS. Yes, slobs is easier to use if you don't know what that means. Streamlabs OBS is much simpler. It's easier to set up, but you're limiting yourself because there's no plugins. Like, just use OBS. Everybody, DePoets, live and direct from CES. Hey, DePoets, I saw that clip of you and Linus hanging out together. That was cool. Cheers to you and everybody. I have such wicked FOMO about CES. I've seen so many friends and colleagues making videos, walking around the show floor. Oh, I really want to be there. I tried. I hit up the limited contacts I have in the tech world, and nobody would help fund my trip in any way. And I can't afford it. Look, chat, I say this a lot. I wish I could just afford to say yes to all the things that are happening, all the trade shows, all the events, because look, opportunities are there and in-person interactions are so important in the world of live entertaining and YouTube videos and all that. If I had the money to go to all these events, I 100% would. I would. But when I go on the road and I go to places, I can't be here streaming for you. And this is how we pay our rent, you know? So thank you to all the subs out there. Maybe next year we'll be able to go, you know? We'll have to wait and see. Especially if you subscribe. Wink. Okay. Now that we are done with fixing that camera, let's see if we can get this cargo on board the ship. I haven't even tried this yet. Already, DePoets can't wait for the 5090 giveaway. I really need to put together an email and hit up MSI. I have some contacts from MSI that I made when I went to the Linus Tech Tips Expo a couple years ago. I really need to hit up MSI and see if we can get them to sponsor a build, you know? Like, I already have an MSI 4090 and an MSI motherboard. Maybe they'll help me get an MSI 5090. You never know. You never know. This is actually really cool. Look at this. Look how it holds the boxes like that. That's pretty awesome. Tyler says, what ship is that? This is the Gatak Sulin. That's the name of the ship. Oh, if the contract was timed, that would be terrible. That would be awful. No time to hang out and chat with everybody. Did I mess up choosing New Babbage, says Exotic Reaper. Not at all. Not at all, dude. You can make your home base anywhere you want. I will say if you're planning to go to Pyro a lot, then Area 18 is the closest to the jump gate. And Area 18 is my favorite starting place. I never realized the end of the tractor beam, like, spins. Do you see that? The amount of detail in this game is startling. Like, I've never noticed that. Watch. Turned off. Turned on. Star Citizen has more insane detail than any other video game in the world. My guy looks straight up messed up right now. Don't look at my face. We're going to fix the face over IP face tracking. But I'm blown away at that animation. I didn't know it did that. Did you know that? What time is it? He looked at his watch. The animation of the guy looking at his watch was very funny for me. Very, very funny. Oh my God, that was amazing. Woke up with a broken headset this morning, says Leo. Oh, Leo, I'm so sorry. My favorite budget headset is the HyperX Cloud. I used a HyperX Cloud headset for the better part of like 6 years or more. HyperX Cloud 2s are what I had for a very, very long time. Getting these in the slots is a little bit tricky to get in that back slot. You're probably better off to drop it in the front one, let it click in, and then move it to the next one. Chris, this is the Max. What's it called? Max Lift? Who knows the official name of this thing? It's the only tractor beam in the game. Max Lift? I mean, there is the tractor beam module for the multi-tool, but this is the only full, complete thing. By the way, this is a new binding I didn't know we had. There's a binding for Inspect that is not Customize. So hitting J is the default Customize, but there's another binding that will just give you this very CSGO style way to kind of look at your items in your hand. It works for all items you pick up. So I set that binding last night. It's pretty cool. Every time I go on a deep dive in the binding menu, I find something new that I didn't know existed. Chris, if you haven't played this game in a while, there's a lot that's changed, man. So much has changed. There we go. Look at this. Sweet. Time to go deliver the cargo now. All right. Oh, we gotta fix my face over IP thing. Hold on. Let's fix this. Let's go to my FOIP settings. Scroll down. Hit calibrate. Hey. Hi, everyone. See these tracking dots? This is how the Star Citizen face tracking works. It also works for default head tracking, moving your look in-game if you want to. Any webcam can do this. Not a fancy webcam. In fact, I think it works better at a lower res. I put mine at 640 by 480, 30 FPS. The camera can't do 60, but I would do 60 if I could. So here it is. You make sure it's working. Your lighting is really important in your room. Make sure you have some good lighting and have the camera like looking at you. And then when you're done goofing around, just kind of look kind of normal, like relaxed. And then close it. And then if we go back in game, it should be working. Oh yeah, significantly better now. See? Hi. Hey. It even tracks my eyes thanks to the Tobii eye tracking. Oh? Yeah. Chris hasn't played in 2 years? Oh my God, Chris. It's like a different game. It's like a different game. An absolutely different game. What patch were we even on 2 years ago? I always forget you can move those dots, Panda. All right. So we need to go that way, which is going to be up thrust. So I have to twist the joystick, I think. Hold on, let me double check. Logic would dictate that I need to go towards my head, so up. So we're gonna blast off a little bit. After a big old sneeze, we're gonna go up a little bit, then we're gonna stop. We're gonna put the landing gear away.
Landing gear up.
Here we go. It says collision alert, hopefully not. Oh, we're clear. Oh, we're clear, baby. We're clear. Yeah. It's definitely a weird ship. It's kind of hard to control, but look, you can do it, all right? If you take your time, figure it out, you can make it work. Trumple says, what's your guess for for the release of Squadron 42. Well, I mean, I'm taking CIG's word for it. They say it's going to be ready in 2026. So that's what I'm trusting. I am trusting CIG on this announcement because they are very careful about announcing actual dates for things. And they haven't announced the date for when anything will launch in a very, very, very long time. There's a full hour of Squadron 42 content already on YouTube. You can watch the first level of the game played live on stage by Rich Tyler, right? Director of development. So I trust him on that. I don't know when though. I don't know when in 2026. Part of me feels like maybe holiday time, but also maybe summer. I don't know. I don't want to speculate that yet. I don't know. Here we go. Lazy says December 31st, 2026. Alpha Squadron 42. No, I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they're going to give us an alpha for Squadron. I think they're going to release Squadron completely. Boom. Play it. There might be an early access for streamers and content creators that is technically an alpha, similar to how Elite Dangerous did it for the Odyssey drop. But we got to wait and see, you know? We are having some trouble with quantum jumps. Okay, it wants me to jump closer to ArcCorp first. This is a recent thing in the game that I don't get. Sometimes if you're slightly too far away from a planet, it makes you quantum to the planet, even though you're already at the planet, and then go where you want to go. I don't get it, but whatever. Quantum is very glitchy in this patch. Ah, Lazy is right. GTA 6 is coming out, and they don't want to compete with them. But GTA 6 comes out this year. Unless they don't do it. We're supposed to get GTA 6 this year. Here are the beautiful new clouds. Luminous. These are the new clouds in Star Citizen. They're big and fluffy. They move across the surface of the planet and they cast shadow underneath them. So we have light areas and dark areas at the same time. And these clouds are being generated on a planet side level. Like the entire planet has these clouds, not just one section of the landing zone, like the entire planet. That's something that the people who comment on my videos have no idea about. They're like, oh, Ender, games have had clouds for a long time. Ender, games have had shadows from clouds for a long time. Yeah, but you know what they haven't had? Games have not had entire planets that you can fly to, fly around, navigate with clouds that move across them, casting shadows from a centralized star in the middle of that system with an orbiting planet. That's not something other games have, only this game. That clip was mainly for some specific annoying commenters online. I didn't mean to be aggressive to all of you. Sorry about that, but you know, I gotta do it sometimes. I just get so annoyed when I make a video and I answer a question and I get like just these flat brains in the comments. The planets do orbit the star. They do move, user. That's why the quantum markers don't always connect, because things are moving. Now, we don't have scientifically accurate orbits yet. That's something we don't have. All right. Rocket ship landing. Hold on. Let's get it lined up just right.
Landing gear down.
Perfect landing. There we go. Basically in the middle of the pad, too. Sweet. Very unique ship. Super unique. You kind of have to, like, really take your time with it. Like, I'm afraid to land this ship faster than that. You know? Maybe by the end of today, I'll be feeling more confident. What we got to learn is we have to learn how quickly the thrusters can slow me down, you know? Because technically, if I'm facing down, or rather, if I'm facing up and falling down, like look, if the ship has the main thrusters here and I'm falling like this, I should be able to hit the boost and stop very quickly with the main thrusters. Maybe we push the speed on the next landing, because as I get close to the ground, we hit max burn to slow down, you know? SpaceX style. Now, I know what someone's thinking. Ender, you're so far from the freight elevator. I know. I know we are, okay? I wanted to land in the middle of the pad. I wasn't thinking about how far away that is. So we'll just tediously do this. Okay? I know. I know. Sure wish I could call a loading mech from the freight elevator. You know? Really wish I could call a mech from the freight elevator. Sure wish I could. The answer is no. Yes, me, Paragon, talking about that unlocked scroll wheel mouse that Pandemanium's always talking about. I know. It's a Logitech mouse. You can spin it. CIG needs to come up with some kind of way to fix this problem. I think the answer is that the Max Lift tractor beam, the one that I'm using, should have a right-click function that makes it just like the loading mech. One-click pick up, one-click put down. That's what we should have. I don't think I'm any closer to that freight elevator. I parked in the middle of the pad. It's possible, though. You're right. Crispy Shrimp on TikTok says, what's that ship? This is the Gatak Sulin. I'm using the Harmony paint that was part of Alien Week, I want to say, a few months ago. Or maybe even a year before. Okay, Dakota. The loading mech has a one-click pickup and one-click put-down operation. It's awesome. Click the item. It comes to you. You have a little hologram on the ground. You use the mouse wheel to decide where that hologram is. Click again, and then boom, it puts it right there. It's so fast. If I missed a question in the chat, please ask it again. I'm not trying to ignore you. It's just I am managing 3 chats at once. YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. Twitch is the main place to watch my show. If you want the highest quality audio and video, uncropped camera angles, come to Twitch. I posted 2 clips on my TikTok page today. One clip is kind of a little short talking head clip. And the other one is a little better. Did you guys watch them? Who watched my TikTok clips today? I usually post what I consider to be the worst clip of the day at 11 in the morning before I go to the gym, because 11 in the morning for me means West Coast is like barely awake, you know? Middle of the day, those clips always do better because West Coast is more up and about as well as East Coast. So my new schedule is 3 clips a day. The worst clip goes up in the morning. The better clip goes up in the afternoon. And then something goes up before I go to bed at night. I'm not considering the EU in this calculation, Lazy. You're right. That is something to think about. But I'm not considering them for my social media posting yet. Tom, there's a lot of problems in this current 4.0 preview patch. If you can be a little more specific with us, we can try to help you. I have gone through many problems playing this game over the past couple of weeks. We've had lots of errors. I've found lots of workarounds, so we can try to help you. Is the Cutlass Black still good for beginners? Oh, dude, the Cutlass Black is one of the best multi-feature ships in the game. Like, multi-role, that's the word I wanted. If you want to buy one ship and be fine every single patch, Cutty Black is the one. If you want to compare it to Elite Dangerous, I would say it's the Python? It's not quite the Anaconda. The Anaconda in Elite is kind of like almost endgame ship. But the Python's a good comparison, I think. Infinite Tunnel says Ender. How do you manage to strike the same pose on every story of yours? Aha! I am very consistent. Very consistent, all right? I've been practicing that selfie MySpace angle for decades. You know what I mean? All right, before you go to the cargo elevator, you want to make sure that everything is like landed normal. Like if it's not if it looks weird, it might not be connected to the cargo grid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Also, consistency and posture from drumming. Yes, drummers have really good posture because, well, we have to. Otherwise, our backs give out and we can't play drums anymore. So I have pretty good posture from that. Also, probably. Headphones. It's true. It's true in the chat. It's also true that these are the greatest headphones I've ever worn on my head. They're the Sennheiser HD 800S audiophile headphones. They were a gift from a generous member of our community who happened to have 2 pairs of them. I can't afford them, but oh my God, do they sound so good and they're so comfortable. Legit, when they break, I will cry, and we will do everything we can to get them repaired. I can't imagine my life without them now. After wearing them for the past like 6-7 months. Yeah. If you're on Twitch, you can do exclamation headphones, I think, to get a link. Sam says, Ender, what's your meta for making money in 4.0? Oh, that's easy. Don't try to make money in 4.0. You'll just end up wanting to punch yourself in the face. It's a very glitch-tastic bad patch. I suggest doing something that is fun, and hopefully tomorrow the new patch is way better. 4.0.1 drops tomorrow. We hope. Best ship for solo dogfighting. Well, that depends on how good of a pilot you are. I guess the Arrow and the Gladius are wonderful choices. I like both of those ships a lot. A little bit bigger fighter, I like the Saber. And probably a higher tier fighter that is 2-person, but it can be 1-person, is going to be any of the Warden ships, the Vanguards. Beacon of Light says you have to upload now. What do you mean upload? No, I won't upload a video now. I'll upload a video tonight after the stream's over. This ship is called the Gatak Sulin. It's a rocket ship. So you sit at the very top like that, and the thrusters are all on the bottom. But it's kind of like an electric car rocket ship. Like, it's full of weird alien gravity tech. So, like, when I blast off here, oh my God, I hate the way the camera does that. One of the most annoying things about the ship is that the third-person camera is, like, locked to the landing gear. So it gets real weird like you just saw. I don't know why it does that. I don't get it. Thoughts on the Constellation class, specifically the Andromeda? Oh, that's easy. The Constellation Andromeda, or the Connie as we call it, is one of the best multi-crew ships in the game. Pilot has great DPS with 4 big old guns, 2 gunners with 2 guns each, and the little P-52 Merlin that kind of flies out the back. It's kind of your own personal snub fighter, and a big cargo area. They have separate lockers now for storage. If you have a few friends, it's a contender for best multi-crew ship in the game, hands down. Oh, tons of missiles. Yeah, it's a missile boat. Missile boat. I forget that wait, Dakota says bottom turret has a tractor beam. Is that only the Taurus? I don't think the Andromeda has a tractor beam down there, unless that's a change that I haven't been aware of. Demi Deity over on TikTok says, I love your enthusiasm for the game and how you still admit there are problems. It's very refreshing. Well, look, I try to keep an even-keeled mind about this game because, on one hand, it's the game of my dreams. It's the kind of space game I've wanted my entire life, right? But I also know that it has issues. It's not done. It's in alpha. I am a tester. We are all testers, you know? So I try to celebrate the wins, point out where CIG did something wrong, and give my advice to what they could do to make it better, you know? I try to have fun playing video games because video games are supposed to be fun, not things to just complain about all day. Right? 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 Some of my commenters on YouTube don't understand that. I'm telling you right now, the most unhinged comments I get are YouTube shorts. The most unhinged. At least on TikTok, there's a conversation happening. But I'll have a YouTube short with 2,000 views and I'll have 2 comments that are so brain dead. Such bad takes. It's ridiculous. Rocky Raccoon coming in, letting me know that the Taurus is the one that has the tractor beam. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Yes, the Taurus is the cargo version. Corgi, when I set up that auto mod, you were going to get slapped with it, all right? You need to be careful, all right? You gotta be careful with that. Do you have any opinions on master modes? Oh my God, so many. I do not like master modes because they got rid of one of my favorite things about this game, which was the smooth flight model of fly in any direction, at any speed, for any amount of time. And Master Modes got rid of that with these arbitrary limits on our speeds. Well, let's pause that
Ivy
talk.
Wojciech activated the Prime sub.
The second new Prime sub of the day, Ivy League Witch. Thank you very much. I made a little bit of money. You get 0 ads. You get some special perks on our Discord. Link right here in the chat. It's a good deal. Thank you for subscribing. This is my full-time job, entertaining on TikTok and YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and Patreon and more. So thank you. Can I do another cargo mission? I kind of had fun doing that. I kind of want to do another. We only can do 6 units of cargo, though, which is not the best. How about somewhere else? You know what I wish, chat? I wish there were cargo or freight elevators on top of the buildings. Who remembers doing box missions to the tops of buildings in Area 18 and Area 9 and Area 8? Like, those were cool. Those were interesting and different because you landed on top of a building. CIG, can we get that back, please? Can we have that back? Let's fly to Hurston. I want to know if delivery missions are working over there. Yeah, this is technically a starter ship, but like, not really. Like, it's a starter ship, yeah, but like, it's really expensive for being a starter ship. It is. That takeoff from ArcCorp was pretty smooth right there. Look at the planet disappearing into the background too. A tiny hiccup, but not near as much as we used to have when enabling quantum. And I can still see the dot of Area 18, or rather of ArcCorp back there. Can you see it? It's still right there. Wow. Amazing. I always have to tell people that this game does not have loading screens. It doesn't. We are actually traveling through the system right now. If I zoom out, that's me. We're on our way to this planet, Hurston. We were at that planet, ArcCorp. We're about halfway there right now. Beautiful. This is the kind of stuff that affects people that love science fiction gaming. The kind of people that have always wanted a go anywhere you want, do whatever you want kind of space video game. That's why you play this, you know? That's why you play Star Citizen. And for those of you who get it, we're similar, you know? $24-Carat Frogman. Great name. Says, I love that I can walk around in the ships. Yes, exactly. I would get up and walk around in the ship right now if I wasn't afraid of falling out mid-quantum. It has happened 3 times to me in this new 4.0 preview build, so I'm afraid of getting up and walking around in the ship at the current moment. So I'm not going to do it. Okay? I'm not gonna. I've fallen out enough times. How did I get that paint job? Tom asks. Tom, this paint job's called the Harmony Paint. These paint jobs, there's a bunch of limited paint jobs that go on sale during different events. So this was on sale during Alien Week. I want to say every Alien Week they sell this Harmony Paint. Now, when is Alien Week? I don't know. Sorry. I bet someone in the chat can give you an estimation, though. June, says Lazy Donuts. There we go. Thank you, Lazy. See, I love it when I don't know something and chat does. It makes me so happy. That shows you how passionate the community is for this game. The community is so passionate, so knowledgeable. Happy Ball on TikTok says, I've supported the game before release, but don't currently have a system to run it. You're not alone, dude. You're not alone. Playing this game requires a very powerful machine that most people don't have. But lucky for you, you can watch me play it Monday through Friday on TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. You're welcome. Consolation prize. We need 6 units of cargo. 7. Nope, 1 too many. 13, too many. 6. No, that's 6 and 4. Ugh. Damn it. All right, well, now we got to get a different ship, okay? We got to get a different ship. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We have to go where to get the cargo? Everest. Okay. Everest Harbor. Look at that. Bing, bing, bing. Okay, a couple jumps. YouTube is probably the worst place to watch the show, Happy Ball. TikTok and Twitch are the best places to watch the show because YouTube has really, really aggressive copyrights, and I can't use any of my background music or the music when I go play drums. You'll just hear the drums and no music. I can get away with playing copyright music on TikTok because TikTok does not save the VOD file. Meaning after my live, poof, it's gone. And Twitch, because Twitch is the #1 place in the world for live streaming entertainment, Twitch has something called the VOD track. The VOD track literally lets me remove the copyright material from the file automatically after the stream is done. So when you watch the show after the fact, you get none of the background music. It's a feature I wish YouTube had. Uncle Ben's paramedic says, I had some nice people show me some cargo runs. Teach me how about the game. Dude, that rules. Look, the community that loves this game is very helpful. Do you know why the community is so helpful that loves this game? Because they've all asked their actual friends to play the game, and all of their actual friends have said, no. No, thank you. Respectfully. No. So of course they're excited to play the game with you. Okay? Join our Discord. Consider joining our org. We'll play the game together and we'll have fun. And then one day when the game is incredible, those friends that were like, no, will be like, whoa, can I play? Watch. It's going to happen. Also, the game is not for everyone. So some of those friends will never want to play this ever. And that's fine, you know? Some of them will never want this. Totally valid. It is not a game for everybody. What's up, Slushy? It is very cold in New York. Yes, that's true. It's not like freezing frigid, but it's pretty cold. I got the heater going on behind me. I'm wearing 2 pairs of socks again. Oh, good. Another vertical hangar. Beautiful. This is what I want for this ship. Let's get right above. Point straight down. We're going to push it a little bit this time, okay? Nailed it. Not gonna lie. Almost blew up that time. No damage. No damage. No repairs needed. I told you, the main thrusters are powerful. Right before we hit the ground, I hit the space brake and the boost. Oh! Okay, I almost died falling down the elevator shaft, though. Corey Smith says, I don't get 2 joysticks for flight. No throttle? Dude, you don't need a throttle if your left joystick is the throttle. Okay? Pitch, yaw, go forward, go backward, go left, go right, twist, go up, twist, go down. See? And I use the pedals below my desk for roll. Those are below my desk. I made a video today on TikTok about HOTAS versus HOSAS. How many of you watched the video? It's a quick little tutorial, not tutorial, a quick little info dump of why I think this game is best played with twin stick as opposed to stick and throttle, but also why you might like stick and throttle over twin stick. I always try to be like concise, clear, not tell you what you need to do, but tell you what I like to do and why it's helpful.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Oh, everybody! Lazy is blocking the words. Thank you, Lazy. Those won't ban anybody. They'll just block them. Now, does that block only the group of words? You should still be able to say each of them alone. You know what I mean?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right. What is the perfect ship for us to use for this cargo mission? We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We need a ship that can use 10 SCU of cargo. Do we know the size boxes? 4 SCU boxes. Okay. So we're going to get 4 SCU boxes and 1 SCU boxes. What ship is the best for these? Hull C. Definitely bring the Hull C for this. Yeah, you're right.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Seems like a Caterpillar job for me. You guys are not helping right now. All right, we can't do it in the Titan. Too small. The C1 is a decent choice. I have one of those. C1 can do significantly more than that. Ooh, the Drake Vulture can do 12. The Nomad. The Nomad's a possibility here, right? I'm really laughing at what's going on. Yeah, Nomad. We're going to try the Nomad. Now, the Nomad is a ship that I still have mixed feelings about in this game.
Your
Okay.
vehicle has been delivered to the
I
following
do.
location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
There are elements of the Nomad that I like, but there are elements of the Nomad that I do not like. For instance, I think the decision to not let you walk from the back of the ship into the truck bed is a terrible one. If they wanted to make this thing like a pickup truck, there should be a tiny window that you can crawl through to get to the back. You know? There should be a little window. Look, someone in the chat owns a truck or has a friend who owns a truck who has crawled through the window I'm discussing. Okay? There's even a cutout for the window right here. Just make this a window we can crawl through. See? Why? That one thing would make me love this ship. Wildcard is what I'm talking about. There's a tractor beam right there. So we'll actually use the built-in tractor beam also. It's one of the only ships with a hover feat. If you notice here, we can actually like crawl underneath the hover feet. So here I am. I'm underneath the maglev feet. Now, good thing I don't have any metal in my body. Otherwise, something bad might have happened there. Good thing it's video game magic. You know what I mean? Fun fact for all of you, originally this ship was not supposed to have those maglev feet. The very first teaser video we got for the Nomad featured 2 or 3 Nomads flying through this like planet-side ravine, and they had regular skis to land on. So that was a late change. They added that probably towards the end before they launched it. Another thing I dislike about this ship is that when you open the door, it automatically makes you grab the ladder and walk up. I think this creates for confusion when you have multiple people trying to get on board the ship because it closes the door right away. I much prefer a ramp or ladder go out that you then have to climb or do something else after the fact. Rory Kai, first-time chatter, says, I've been watching your clips on Twitter and Insta for a while now. Finally get to see a stream. Love your content. Thank you for that really nice compliment, man. I've been working really hard on the social media, all right? We've been posting lots of videos across all my socials, and we're finally getting views. I'm finally getting attention online for the things that I've been doing for years. Like my show, the mix of conversation and live music and space game. I've been doing this for like 6 years, but really 5. I would say 5 years we've been doing kind of similar to what I do now. And it's nice that things are happening in a way that they've never happened before. Because there's a bit of a disconnect between social media and the people that watch on Twitch. And the reality is the only way to get more people involved in your content is through social media. Unless you get really lucky.
Welcome.
You get super lucky and you get a bunch of views. That's also possible. You know what I mean? But I'm just really happy that things are going well. So thank you everyone who's been watching my videos, been commenting on them. You're really like helping me to do so much more with my channel. And it's wonderful. So thank you. Now, did you guys notice that my Nomad is pink? This is from the Star Citizen Valentine's Day event they called Coramore. Happens every year. They do a bunch of pink paint jobs. So this is the pink paint job. Brandon says, is this game on Steam? No. And this game will probably never be on Steam unless CIG does a partnership, kind of like the way EA and some other games have done. If you want to get the game, it's only available from CIG, Cloud Emporium Games. There's a link in my bio. Type exclamation cheat code to get my referral code. But only buy the game if you have a very powerful gaming PC. All right? It's not an easy game to run. It is not optimized at all. Open up. Thank you. Here's the interior of the Nomad. We got a little kitchen. We got some beans, I think, soy sauce. We got a bed. We got some plants. We got some books. Oh, I love this over here. We got protein. I bought a new tub of protein today. I got the huge one. Came in the mail. It's like, like 70 servings. Gains. I'm on month 13 of my fitness journey. I go 4 to 5 times a week. It's been really amazing for me. If you want to talk about fitness and health and how I can help you out, just let me know. Like, it's been incredible for me. I have so much to say about it. I buy the Chocolate Vega brand vegan protein because I've been eating plant-based for 14 years now. And it's one of the best things I ever did in my life. I love talking about it, but only if you're going to be respectful about it. You know what I mean? I need to watch that that documentary, Game Changers, all about the plant-based bodybuilding. I need to watch that. Arnold's in it. The fact that I haven't watched it yet is crazy. Why have I not watched it? I need to. One Squib over on TikTok has been debating whether or not to jump into Star Citizen. Well, that depends, dude. Like, depends on you, your computer, how patient or not patient you are. There's a lot that goes into that question. All right, so this is a massive 4 SCU box. And then this is the other 6 SCU that goes to the other location. Okay. So let's stack this on top. We should be able to stack these 2 4 SCU boxes. Ambu King, your wife is vegan. Oh, that's so cool. Your wife sounds pretty awesome. One of my favorite things about living in New York City, is that there are so many great plant-based restaurants. And even regular restaurants all have options. Like, in the rest of the U.S., if I go to a bagel shop, there's a chance they're not going to have any kind of dairy alternative cream cheese. When I go to a coffee shop, there's a chance they won't have a milk alternative. You know? Like, in New York, every single restaurant is going to have, if they have bagels, they're going to have a tofu cream cheese of some kind. If they have coffee, they're going to have oat milk, almond milk, soy milk, something. Probably multiple, you know? It's one of my favorite things about living in the city. Wildcard says, did you make the change for health reasons? Kind of. I went vegan when I was on the Vans Warped Tour back in 2010 after being red meat free for a year. The world of rock and roll touring, punk rock scene touring is very unhealthy. You typically go from town to town and your bandmates are just food dumpsters, eating anything and everything they can get their mouths on. Whatever is cheap, whatever is free, right? So for me, I went vegan because the chef on that particular Warped Tour was Billy Corrigan's former touring chef. And I really wanted to try his food, and I was told I had to sign up on the vegan meal plan to to get that food. So I did. And it quickly showed me that having a dietary restriction helped me to be healthier in a very unhealthy lifestyle. So when I was touring a lot, it really helped me. And then when I stopped touring so much, I realized that I felt better about myself, and I feel like my cholesterol was lower, my energy was higher, my saturated fats was down. I started taking vitamins, and then I had some of my doctors say wild stuff to me like, wow, you're never going to have diabetes. And these are things I care about. Like, I would rather not eat certain things and be happier and healthier and maybe live longer. Do you know what I mean? But who knows? Life is a mystery. You never know what can happen tomorrow, which is why you want to live every day to the fullest. And that's what I try to do. You know what I mean? Don't live for tomorrow. Live for today. Let's take the 4 SCU stuff first. HDPC Caliso. Okay. I also realize, depending on where you live and whatever, plant-based lifestyles is not convenient or possible for you. I get it. I'm not someone who's saying everyone needs to do this. That's not what I'm doing. I try to be chill because I've met some really aggressive individuals in this world. And you know what I mean? So like, I'm like, whoa, I don't want to be like them. That place. Is that going to work? No way. Did that work? Let's see. What's your favorite ship? Says Spleen VT. It depends, man. Depends on what I'm doing in the game, you know? I really like the Gladius for light fighting, also the Arrow. For a little bit stronger fighter, I like the Saber a lot. I think my favorite just like run around multi-purpose ship is the Cuddy Black. Everyone probably agrees with that. My favorite starter ship right now is the Intrepid. I really like the Intrepid a lot. It's probably the most interesting starter ship right now. Happy Ball says, have you crewed the multi-crew ships? Dude, I have been in every ship in this game. Every ship in this game, I have either flown it or linked up with others in it. I don't own every ship, but I've pretty much been in every ship at least once or twice, you know? Now, if we're talking about exclusive paint job variants, that's a different story. I have only been on the Star Kitten Dragonfly when it was available to rent during Drake Day a couple years ago. What protein powder do I use? I use the Vega brand chocolate flavor. Vega is a plant-based vegan protein powder company. And I have a new favorite protein bar that I have for breakfast every day. A company is called No Cow. They make these really awesome 20 gram of protein plant-based bars that only have 190 calories. They're so much lower in sugar than all the others. I used to use those Cliff Builder bars, but those Cliff Builder bars are full of sugar and they're like almost 400 calories. Now I got half the calories, same protein, way less sugar. No Cow. Peanut butter flavor. I discovered them when I was on tour, actually. I was on tour last month, and in the green room, in our spread of all of our foods and drink and whatever, was a bunch of these protein bars called No Cow. And no one else in the band was vegan. So I was like, hey, whose are these? And the guys were like, I don't know. And I asked the promoter, and they were like, oh, yeah, these are from the last band. They left them. So I got a bunch of free protein bars, tried them, was like, wow, these are so good. Ordered a case for myself. Did you guys see that hangar close? Okay, now it's open.
Perfect landing.
And there we go. Right in front of the freight elevator. All the cargo ready to go. Let's use the built-in ship tractor beam to throw it on the lift. Where's that tractor beam button? Where is it? Aha, there we go. This one's 4 SCU, which is just the top one, I think. Yeah, just the top one. Oh, a little squirrely. The Asp Explorer wishes it could do this. You know? It does bear resemblance to the Asp Explorer, you are correct. 100% correct. Asp Explorer wishes you could walk around inside it. Look, anyone that thinks walking around in your ship is not a huge part of a game like this has not yet experienced it. I, too, once upon a time was like, I don't need to walk in ships. I don't need to walk in them. That's fine. I can have fun. And then I played this game and I was like, okay. Okay. I get it. I get it. Samwise Halfwit says, I shot the cover for the Vega book. Wait a minute. What do you mean Vega book? Hold on. I think I was missing some TikTok comments. I've been focused on Twitch for a while. Let me scroll up. If you asked something on TikTok and I missed it, please ask it again. Just getting caught up here in the chat. Oh, the tutorial sucks, Siri. I'm so sorry. The tutorial is bad. It's very bad. Join my Discord. Consider joining my org. We'll help you. No other company is going to attempt this game. This kind of game is not going to be attempted by any other company until this game is done and out there, and the technology that CIG has invented is copied and iterated by other people. Do you know what I mean? Like, the tech that CIG has built for this game is revolutionary, but it takes a few versions of that for other people to make other types and then keep making kinds of games. Do you know what I mean? I'm reminded of the first 3D games ever. You know? Like, once upon a time, Mario 64 was a revolutionary game. All right? And then a couple years later, that was not revolutionary. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is how the industry works. This is how we build and stack upon everything. What's the biggest ship I have? Probably the Reclaimer. Look, I know I don't say a lot of nice things about the Nomad, but I kind of really like how easy it was to do that little mission there, right? The built-in tractor beam from the pilot seat is a nice feature. All right?
Landing gear retracted.
No moving seats, just like grab it right there. Pretty awesome. I think I am also still plagued by the problems of early Nomad gameplay. How many of you remember the dreaded item shake when you would put the lift up and down? It used to shake the shit out of anything you put on it. And sometimes the things you put on it would clip into the ship and explode your ship. It used to be an absolute nightmare before we had the physics grid to grab stuff. The same thing can be said for the Connie, any ship with an elevator. All the elevator ships were atrocious before the cargo grid system was in the game. I had many unplanned kabooms because of that. Eddie says, Ender, I literally can't call any ships from the Origin ASOP anymore. Okay, yeah, this happens sometimes. Is that your home base? Like, for example, if you go to the hospital and reset your location and then backspace yourself, will you fast travel to a different location? That's what I have done when I can't call a ship from a station before. That's your home base. Damn. Rats. And you've tried other regions? Like, you've tried using EU or tried using, like, oh my God, hold on, we're blacking out here. Hold on. I feel like your only bet is to get someone to give you a ride somewhere. Can you maybe, yeah, try Australia, try Asia? You could also try using global chat if it's working. Global chat might not be working, but you could ask for a ride. Be like, hey, can someone give me a ride? People sometimes will do that for you. But this patch is troublesome, all right? It really is. It's not a great time. Very few of us are having a good time in the 4.0 preview. I would say, if anything, we are having an acceptable time in the 4.0 preview. That's the best you can hope for. Acceptable is the best you can hope for right now. And I say that with a lot of compassion. Go. What's the object here, says Nico. Okay, so Nico, Star Citizen is an unfinished open world space MMO RPG. So the objective is whatever the hell you want. Currently, we are doing some cargo missions. I am moving these cargo boxes from place to place to make some money in the game. We could also go bounty hunting. I could grab one of my salvage ships. We could go salvaging wrecks. I could go into bunkers on foot for some FPS action to take out some bad actors. The bounty tracking system is currently not working, so I can't really do PvP bounty hunting without investing a lot of time. I just don't want to spend all that time right now. I think the selling of salvage is not working very well. The actual act of it is great, but like I said, this patch is terrible. Tomorrow we get an update 4.0.1. Fingers crossed it's better and we can enjoy the game more. How many players per server? 600 players now. We have the early versions of, what's it called? Server meshing. Server meshing is a CIG created technology to allow higher player counts in this game. 600 players per server right now. And more to come in the future. Look how cool this location looks. These are new underground facilities that were introduced a few patches ago. They're incredibly large. Like, there is so much inside these locations. Currently, there are some missions you can do, some like boots on the ground FPS takedown missions. But the future of these locations, so much is going to be happening here. Like, the sandbox of activities that CIG is working on. Oh my God, is that? Look, see that blue hue? Air shield. I never noticed the air shield is over this hangar. The same way we have an air shield in the Polaris. awesome. It's probably been there a long time. I just never noticed it until now.
Perfect landing.
I like how bouncy this thing is with the hover feet. It's always like ka-chung, 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 ka-chung. You know? Love it. We'll hit my turret button to go right to my turrets, which is a tractor beam turret. Just roll this out. Place it down right there. Grab this one. Boom, there we go. I wish you could, like, remotely control the hangar there, or rather the freight elevator. If we had a remote connection, you wouldn't even have to get out of your ship. That would be cool for chaining these missions faster. Alpha says, hey, Ender, my 32 gigs of RAM came in and the game is so much more playable now. Yeah, dude. The answer is always download more RAM. I see in the chat, I need more wham. Okay. Here you go. Is that the wham you were talking about? Okay, something weird happened. The music wasn't near loud enough for me. If you saw me like pressing a bunch of Stream Deck buttons while I was sitting there, I was like trying to juice the music up in volume. I got to remember that before every drum break today, I need to increase the volume. I have a thing here that automatically puts the volume up to the different levels because I'm all about that Elgato Stream Deck. Everybody, please use my code if you're going to get any Elgato stuff. I am still delighted to be an official Elgato partner. The code is ZZ/Enterprise. But Spotify is doing some weird stuff today. So, yeah. I can tell you absolutely love your job. Yeah, dude. I love streaming. I love creating this show that I've done. Like, it's the best. And I also like that we're getting more views than ever on all of our socials. The channel is doing better than it's ever done before. More new people are walking into the show. More people are taking me seriously. Like, look, you guys need to know this. I have been streaming Star Citizen for the last 4 years. And I often feel incredibly under, like, I feel like I don't get the respect of a lot of the other more serious creators, because I don't spend hours going through the patch notes. Like, I don't spend hours testing the things in a meticulous way that a lot of the other more serious characters do. And like, it doesn't mean that I don't know this game well, you know? It doesn't mean that it's not an entertaining show. It's a different kind of show. And I have been feeling a lot more loved lately, and it's really awesome. Thank you, everybody. For real. Is your ship called the UEE Enterprise? No, my studio is called the USS Enterprise. Enterprise Studios, to be exact.
Landing gear retracted.
Look how cool that facility is down there, right? That's the rear view camera. No rear view camera is set up by default. You got to set that binding yourself. I put it on some foot pedals. Did I just cackle? I cackle all the time. I love this on TikTok. K-Seb. I messed up your name. They say, I'm about to upgrade to supercomputer status for this game. I like this comment. YG says, I don't have Star Citizen, but I like watching your streams. It's very entertaining. Patent pending. Thank you, dude. I'm glad you like the show. I try really hard to make a live show that is for lots of different kinds of people. Like, I don't only want to make a show for the die-hard Star Citizen fan base, and I don't only want to make a show for people who know nothing about this game, you know? I want to be able to have the show be a little bit for everyone, you know? That's truly, I think, the only way that you can make it into the big leagues of streaming, is if your show is good for the people who love that game, but entertaining for those who don't know it. You know? It's like being specific enough, but not being too specific. Patrick Ryan on TikTok. That's the name of one of my classmates from high school. There's no way you're him. I've been playing for 2 weeks, and I'm so frustrated with the bugs. Dude, you chose the worst time to try this game. The 4.0 preview build is horrifically bad. Tomorrow, there's a new patch, 4.0.1. Let's all put our hands and hearts together and hope that it fixes some of these problems. Darren on TikTok says, I haven't heard of this game in forever. Well, Darren, you know nothing about what's been happening, because I'm telling you right now, Star Citizen is the future of space simulation gaming, and it's incredible. All right? The things we can do in this game right now, you can't do even a fraction of it in any other video game out there at all. Thank you for the follow. Natalie. All right, let's do something different. We haven't done any bunker missions. We have no gear. Let's get some gear. All I have is a tractor beam. So we're going to go look for a mercenary mission. If you're not getting mission choices, you have to go fly next to a primary, like, planet. So we're going to go zoom over closer to Hurston. No. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go to Microtech, okay? We haven't been to the snowy planet of Microtech yet today. Chat, if I could play any song on drums for you right now, what song would that be? Put it in the chat. What song on drums do you want me to play? Anyone can talk. Anyone can play. Put it in the chat. What is it? What am I going to play? Have I played Elite Dangerous only every day for 7 years? That was the first game I got partnered on Twitch playing. I know almost everything about that game. Ender Sandman. Apollo, I need to work on toxicity. I need to work on it. I keep messing up one of the transitions on it. I don't want to play it yet on the channel because I'm going to mess it up and I'm going to sound like a hack. Okay. I mean, it looks like Ender Sandman is the choice. Good thing I know this song incredibly well. Let's go. Next stop, Microtech. Drum time. probably one of the most famous tom grooves of all of rock and roll drumming history. This. Look, Lars is a drummer that is a little controversial because, well, he's kind of an asshole, and he's also like not the best in terms of his timing. He has awful timing, but he has created some of the most influential rock grooves of all time, and that needs to be respected, you know? So I have a lot of respect for him as a drummer. That drum beat is iconic. Every single rock drummer on the planet needs to know how to play that song. It's like a masterclass. Hey, do you like my show? Hit follow. Do you love my show? Hit the subscribe button. Do you want to make my day just like so much better? Type exclamation donation. And otherwise, just stick around and enjoy yourself, all right? Cool, let's get back to the game. We almost crashed into the planet. Look how close we are to the ground. Look at this. Almost not a perfect landing, almost a perfect crash landing. I came over here and pulled the joystick up and hit, like, hit the space brake. Oh man, that was pretty awesome. Thanks everybody for moving the lights around when I'm drumming. Like when I see the lights move when I play drums, it makes me really happy. It makes me feel like I have active viewers. You know what I mean? Like, also, I don't like the look of my drum breaks when the lights are static, so I have to press them while I'm drumming. So I love when you do that for me. Thank you. If I have any questions out there about how I make those drum breaks work, the technology behind the show, or just the like thought process, the how did I get here? How did this become my show? I love those questions. Don't be afraid to ask them on TikTok or Twitch or YouTube. Some nice compliments came in when I was drumming. I said, this man loving life. Thank you, Lazy. Yeah, I am. Unsung says production quality is on point. No backing track. You know why? Because you're watching on the worst platform there is, YouTube. YouTube is the worst place for live streams. It's terrible. Copyright is insane. That's why there's no backing tracks there. Come to Twitch, come to TikTok, show is higher quality, and you hear the background music. Lazy C, I realize playing this game is a luxury because of how expensive of a computer you need to have to play it. I get it, so don't worry. I can show you what's possible in the game. I can show you what's fun to do in the game, and you can try to live vicariously through me. So, the planets in Stanton look lame now that we have planets in Pyro. Every planet in Pyro is more impressive looking than every planet in Stanton. Like the ground textures, the tops of mountains, the rocks, everything in Pyro is prettier. So if you think it looks pretty right now, wait till we go to Pyro later. Even more gorgeous. All right, let's look for a mission. Mercenary. Defend occupants. Yes, I want this. Shubin processing. Is it going to track? Is it going to track? No way. No way. Is that going to work? If that works, that's better than yesterday. Wow, cool. Contracts are actually tracking now. Do the hangars work better in Pyro? No, sorry. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Sorry. You don't have gear. I know I don't. I have a tractor beam, I have one pistol, and I have a multi-tool, and I have a dream. We'll be fine. He said confidently. Right? Don't worry about it, okay? We're gonna be fine. War Mugs, what's your camera question, dude? Hit me with it. They say, I got a new cam and I want to get an eye tracker. Oh, you mean like this? Right now we are using the Tobii eye tracker. The Tobii eye tracker sits right below my monitor. It's this thing right here. These flashing lights you see are not flashing at me. They're only flashing because of the camera, you know, camera frame rate nonsense. They don't flash for me. What they do is they track both my head movement and eye movement, but you can control how much of the motion comes from your eyes versus how much from your head. And I have kind of turned off the majority of eye movement, and I use mostly my head movement because, well, when I glance at chat, it makes the whole screen move. So this way I can look at chat without moving my head and make it a little bit less awkward for you. But to be real, I don't use it that often because I'm looking at this screen so much more than this screen, meaning the chat. You know what I mean? When I'm not streaming and playing this game, which is rare, I use head tracking and eye tracking more than when I'm live on stream. You can use exclamation Tobii in the Twitch chat to get my affiliate link. Saves you a little bit of money, so consider it. How many cameras do you have? Says Unknown Stig. We are at 11 cameras right now. Marco, that's Tobii with 2 eyes because you got 2 eyes in your head. Well, probably you do. I don't want to assume things here. Yeah, so I have, here's 9 cameras for you. And then I have one on my left. This is a Facecam Mark II by Elgato. Sup, Elgato? Thanks for believing in me. And then over here is my iPhone 11 running a wireless NDI situation on a gimbal that I can just pick up. And like, you know. Do like that. I've never been to Romania, but welcome to the chat. The Nix system. I don't think we're getting the Nix system until much closer to the launch of 1.0, which I think is 2027. I lost some on-screen. There we go. For a second, I lost my advanced HUD. That was weird. Something's about to happen, everybody.
Blemish activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Blemish. Another new Prime sub. That makes me some money. That helps keep me on the air. You get 0 commercials, and you get extra perks on our Discord. Thank you very, very much. Paul, my estimate for 4.0 official release? I don't know, dude. Tomorrow we're getting a new PTU patch, 4.0.1. So hopefully by next week? It's kind of hard to say. super foggy right here. Look at this fog. Man, can't see a damn thing here. I'm going to put full power to shields just in case these turrets are going to shoot at me. I don't know if we're going to get shot at or not, but I got all the pips I can to shields.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Man, that engine off sound was pretty awesome. Oh, I see fighting over there. The NPCs are already fighting. What? The AI is significantly better in the 4.0 preview build. Clean AI and hostile AI fight each other. They will push you and run towards you. They'll flank you. The AI is significantly improved. Like, significant. Why is this door not closing? Can I right-click it to close it? How do I close the door and not go up it? I don't want to go up it. Oh my god. This is what I was talking about, what I don't like about the ship. I don't like how the door is open and gets you out at the same time. Like, do you know what I mean? Okay, so we're going to hit close and then jump out real fast. Okay. That's dumb. I shouldn't have needed to do that. Okay. My plan is to tractor beam a weapon from one of the downed enemies in front of the facility to me. That's my plan. I saw fighting out here, which makes me think there'll be a downed enemy that I can grab an armor set from. Okay, those are... Who are they shooting at? These are friendly NPCs chasing someone. Okay. Remember when I was like, the NPCs are smart now. Okay, maybe they're not so smart. I take it back, chat. I take it back. Maybe they're bored, you know? Maybe they're really bored and this is like some kind of target practice thing they're doing. Or maybe they are fighting ghosts, you know? What are they doing? Oh, yes. What do we catch? It's like fishing. That guy, what's he got on him? You got anything? Damn. Nothing on that guy. Is there a gun on the ground next to him? Custodian! Yes! The tractor beam strat. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I got a gun now. But I want an armor set. I think this is another, like, guy without armor, but I'm gonna drag him over here anyway. Yeah, this is tractor beam fishing. Are you enjoying? I'm enjoying. Another custodian. Yes. This is really funny. I gotta save one of these clips. I feel like this might be hard to make a short video out of because it's kind of longer gameplay, but it is really funny. Ooh. All right. Those NPCs off to our left are just like going ham, shooting nothing. I don't know what their deal is. Okay, so those were the two. I need an armor set though, you know? C-54. I'm gonna leave that here. Is that guy got armor? Hold on. This guy looks a little more blue. Does he have armor? No! Forget it! Get out of here! Those are good guys out there shooting. The random shooting is coming from these friendly NPCs. I don't know what they're doing or who they're shooting at. They don't know what they're doing. The AI is not working correctly right now. The intelligence level of these NPCs are like my average YouTube Shorts commenters. Smooth brain. Oh, Apollo is right. I bet there's an NPC inside the planet. I bet they're in the planet or they're in the bunker. Oh my God, that would be very funny if they're in the bunker. That's what I wanted. I wanted this. A human with a full armor set. That's what I wanted. Yes. Exactly what I wanted. Are those C-54s? That's for the... Okay. Oh, we're getting very, very low on... I need to find some food or I'm going to die. I just realized I'm at 24% hydration. We need a C-54. I guess I'll leave that there. Okay. We got to find hydration or we're going to die here. Soulless Ryan says, your stream quality is insane. Soulless Ryan, come over to Twitch. It's even better on Twitch. You're getting low bitrate on TikTok, but thank you very much. Exclamation Specs will give you everything about my computer. Both of them. I use 2 PCs for this because there's no way to do this on 1 PC. Look how many cameras I have. Can you imagine this on 1 machine? It'd have to be a Threadripper Pro, probably. You know? I'm waiting for the cameras to finish scrolling for our friend Soulless Ryan. Hold on. Okay. Oh! Where'd that come from? Oh, see, the AI is so much better than usual. It's crazy actually having like AI that like does things now. It's crazy. It's so weird. I'm not ready for it. Not used to it. Did I not grab that med gun? I did, okay. Oh! Oh my god, oh my god. Did we drop my own gun? Backpack reload. Do you hear all that sound? That was the backpack reload that didn't work. It didn't work, but that's the sound of the backpack reload. It takes a little bit longer. I got an unkillable NPC. I got an unkillable NPC here. We're gonna die because this NPC won't die. Please use the med pen. What am I supposed to do with that? F's in the chat. All right, so that was an unkillable NPC. We unloaded at least 2 or 3 full mags, and, you know, you have to realize the game is not done. Don't play the game like it's done. Don't invest yourself emotionally as if you're in control of anything, because you're really not. As much as you think you're in control of this game, you're not. Not at all. But you are in control of how much fun you have. You can make it your own. So we're full on dead here. So let's just use this button to make it official. Those NPCs are still shooting the ground outside, as you can hear. Puppy Fang with a highlighted message says, "Hey, Ender, I want to say thank you for making such an entertaining content and streams." I'm glad you like it, dude. Currently living in a van and your videos bring me so much joy. They're a great distraction from the world. You're one of the most awesome and unique streamers I've ever come in contact with. Hey, I'm glad that I can give you something positive, something entertaining, right? Because I've had a lot of moments that were not incredible in my life as well. You know, like I lost my home last year when a building collapsed in my yard. Those of you who watch my show know this. My wife and I got thrown out on the street by the city. We had to like live in an Airbnb. We had to just like get special permission to get back inside, to box up our belongings. It was terrible. We had a flood. There was a flood that also happened 2 years ago. Had 2 feet of water in my studio. Like, and if we go back in time, there's been times where the van broke down on the road and we couldn't make the shows, and we had to like call family members and like borrow money to like fix the van to keep going. Like, there are moments when life is hard, but I think I always tried to find something joyful in it, and always tried to find like some humanity and some sense, you know? So I'm happy that I can entertain you, and I hope things get better for you, you know? For real. Primal Storm, first time chatter from TikTok, talking about the middle mouse button. Yes, the middle mouse button is definitely a fix for the unkillable NPC. We had a bunker last week. Everyone was invincible. Me, the NPCs, everybody. It was insane. And the only way to take down those NPCs was the middle mouse click. The NPCs almost destroyed my Pisces with handgun weapons only, because they had unlimited ammo and they couldn't kill each other. It was insane. Insane. Lazy C on TikTok says, my dad said that if I pass my exams, he will pick out parts to make a PC. Well, you better get studying then. What are you doing watching me? When you need help building that PC, hop on our Discord. We'll help you. We have a channel called Gear and such. And a lot of us are big on building PCs. I build all of my own, and we'll help you choose the best components for your budget. All right? J Tulix says, Ender, can you pick me up from Calliope? Maybe. Do you guys know you can take this and like inspect it? Plasma boost. Put it away. Pick this up. Pick up the tray. Where'd it go? Where'd the tray go? For real, where did I put that tray? Under my skirt? Where is it? Where's that tray? It's in my hand. What's this? Whoa! What is this? I don't know. Okay, everybody. That was quite a learning experience. I'm going to give you this like really scenic view here. Like this for a moment. Hold on. I want to thank everyone for watching the show right now. Oh my God, there's so many people chilling. Thank you, everybody, on TikTok and Twitch and Twitter and YouTube. Thank you. I've not taken any breaks yet. We're at the 3-hour mark. I'm going to take a short little break, but while I'm gone, I'm going to give you an opportunity to choose what song I play on drums next. All you have to do is make as many words as you can in our little game called Words on Stream. Use the Twitch chat to play. You cannot use any other chat than Twitch. I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Good luck. I got to get a little snack too. I'm hungry. You heard nothing. I'll answer your question when I get back. Okay, I'm back. Reaper, the game they're playing right now is called Words on Stream. Star Citizen is the game I'm playing behind this screen. Remember that No Cow protein bar I was talking about, chat? It's this. Here it is. Here's the No Cow protein bar. 20 grams of protein, only 4 grams of fat, only 190 calories, only 1 gram of sugar. And this thing is so much healthier than those Cliff Bars. Incredible. It's a peanut butter flavor. Obviously, it's a little drier without the chocolate coating of those Cliff Bars, but that's where all the sugar comes in. You know what I mean? I would rather have a slightly drier protein bar that I need to like chase with a drink than like double the calories and more sugar, you know? No cow. Like no and moo cow. No cow. Whoever wins this game, I will play a song on drums for you. Whatever song you want. Let's see who wins. And the winner is... Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Primal Storm. 10 points over second place. It's Big Rob. Well done, everybody. Primal Storm, what am I about to play on drums? Huh? What's it going to be? And if you just got here, here I am in my hospital gown because an unkillable NPC eradicated me, just deleted me. So we are just, where'd my shirt go? I mean, I look good, okay? Look, I'm telling you, I look even better in real life, wink. Okay, what song am I going to play on drums? Primal Storm. Look, I'm in a rare mood, everybody. But that means I'm happy. That means things are going well. Thank you for being here. While Primal Storm figures out what they want me to play, You Heard Nothing says, I'm saving up for a PC. Is it possible to play Star Citizen at 60 to 90 frames for a budget around $1,200? Not really. 90 frames? This game is not like other games, all right? You're lucky if you're going to get 45, 50 frames in certain areas. Like, the majority of your budget needs to go to CPU. The AMD 9800X is the best CPU for this game. But for your more budget build, can you work it out with the 7800X 3D? I don't know how much that chip is, but that's probably the second best CPU for this game. That's last generation AMD. There are tattoos in the game, yes. Also, GPU prices might go down now that the 50 series are starting to be talked about, even though they're going to be impossible to buy. Arctic Monkeys. Okay. I don't know this song. Let's give it a quick listen. Let's give it a quick listen. Do I Want to Know by the Arctic Monkeys. Oh. I know this song. Okay, let me fast forward a bit. Yeah, I got this one. We can do this. We can rock this one for sure. All right, this is for our winner, Primal Storm, Arctic Monkeys. Let's go. Keep those lights moving for me. Make it feel like a concert in here. Here we go. There you go. That song was for the winner of our Words on Stream game. Thank you very much for participating in that little dumb thing that I do whenever I leave the channel, because I want to reward those of you that stick around whenever I take breaks. So thank you. The shrimp song is bad luck right now. Yeah, oh, what just happened? Everybody, a raid? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was just playing drums, but now we have a sick raid. Hello, raiders. Who is this? Suna. I don't know if I know. Do I know you? Hold on. I don't think I know you. I need to learn who you are. Give me a second. Give me a second. Suna. Nice to meet you. Looks like you've been playing Star Citizen. That's the game I play. Let me give you a follow. There we go. Now, Suna, I have a question for you. The question is, what kind of music do you like? Because when I get sick raids, I play drums for the raiders. I just got done playing drums for one of our viewers who won a little game we were doing on the channel. But while you think about what music you want to hear, I'll say hello to everybody. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a drummer and a piano player who also plays space simulation video games. We have a lot going on here. My studio has 11 cameras. I will throw them all up on the screen for you. So anything you want to see in the room, you can see, from the desk to the drums to the piano to the left side of my face to the right side of my face. So what am I going to play on drums for you, Suna? What am I going to do? And chat can help. Suna's chat. Give me the songs you like. Like, you can help influence Suna in this decision. 360 cameras up here. We can, whoa. Oh, those noises were weird. I won't make those noises anymore. Sorry about that. That was, sorry about that. Show the thermostat. It is 74 degrees in my room. It's hot in here. It's been cold though. So I'm happy that it's warmer now, you know? In fact, I'm going to turn the heater off. There we go. Are you going to go my way? What does Suna want? We got to go with what Suna wants here, all right? Your chat is giving suggestions, but what do you have? What is your choice? We love to hear a lot of 90s songs. Ooh, Say Less. Say Less. I almost played like Be My Lover by LaBouche or like Rhythm of the Night by Corona, like 90s dance music. No. You want 90s like rock and metal. Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Sorry. All right, let's do it. Linkin Park, One Step Closer. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. everybody. We got gifted subs coming in. Thank you. Yo, this is a great moment. I need to say something rare just happened. The streamer who rated me, Suna, also dropped subs. That is not how that works. That is rare. That is very rare. Thank you for bringing your community over and dropping subs on the channel. I mean, I'm blown away. Thank you. We also had some new subs come in during that moment as well. Some new follows. Neo, thank you for the sub. Who else subbed? Primal Storm, thank you for the sub. Amazing. I'm going to keep this going. We're going to play some more 90s emo and 2000s music because, look, it's working right now. You guys like Jimmy Eat World? Of course you do. And then we'll play some more Star Citizen. Pandemanium with the gifted subs. Thank you, homie. There we go. Thank you again, Suna, for the awesome raid, for dropping subs, and for just joining me here on the show. We got some bits from Maru. Thank you for the bits. If you're out there, I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Patreon, and more. All of my links are going out in the chat right now to you, as well as a bunch of bands I used to play for in the past. I used to be a full-time touring drummer in the punk rock and ska scene. I've done a Warped Tour many times. There's a good chance I've played in your town. If you live in a major city, in America especially, it's like guaranteed, pretty much. I'm going to get back to the game, and maybe we'll come back and play some more songs on drums very soon. Freeman says, what a Chad. Actually, I played 3 shows with Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers last month. I played in a band on keys. He was the drummer. The band's called Outer National. I'm going to be playing some shows with them later on this month. Not with Chad, sadly, but that was like the coolest thing I ever did in my life. Like one of the coolest things I've ever done is play on stage with my drumming idol from childhood. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, damn. That was awesome. You know what? I'm going to play a tiny bit of another Linkin Park song, not the whole song, but I will play some of it because, well, I'm gonna. I forgot how incredible that song is. That song is going back into the steady rotation, 100%. Are those Pac-Man socks? Yes. I am wearing Pac-Man socks. Good eye. Good job recognizing my Pac-Man socks. In case you need a reminder, we are still playing Star Citizen right here. We're still looking out our window after we died to some NPCs that were unkillable. I'm just, I'm just basking in my glory because, your boy Ender's been working out now 13 months in a row. I go 3 to 5 times a week, and I'm feeling good about myself, So I want to show off a bit. Who the fuck is in my room? Who is that? Hey, occupied. What an asshole. Knock first. Jeez. Oh my God. I'm in a really, really good mood. I want to thank everyone for being on the channel. Dude, more gifted subs? Shut up.
Gifted a sub to L.A15.
Dude, what? Look, everyone's being real cool to me right now. I am definitely feeling the love in the chat.
Ivy Lojewicz gifted a
Thank
sub
you.
to Captain _ Silverback.
Oh, Ivy's dropping 5 subs. You heard nothing. Are you still on TikTok?
Ivy
The best
Lojewicz
place to
gifted
talk
a
about
sub to
budget
Hot
PC components is
L92.
going to be the Discord.
Empire Health Services pledges to prioritize the health and well-being.
Hospital budget cuts.
Ivy Lojewicz gifted a sub to Mr. Big Creature.
The guy entering your room is a bit Susudio. Wait, like the Phil Collins song?
Ivy Lojewicz gifted
Like
a
this?
sub to Bomber Pilots 3MX.
This song rules, and if you don't agree, I'll fight you. Okay? Song is
Ivy Lojewicz
fucking
gifted a
genius.
sub bomb.
And give someone less fortunate the greatest gift of all.
God, Phil Collins is such a badass. The horn stabs in the song, like what you guys need to really understand is that this song was a huge, big hit when it came out. The amount of complexity in this song is not in #1 songs from the day. Now, I am not trying to complain about like, oh, music today is bad, blah, blah, blah. No, it's just different. But like, music back then was full of so much talent. Like, yes, we still have very, very talented people making hit songs. That is true, right? But the production value and the instrumental ability of the musicians who played on these recordings back in the 80s, 70s, 90s, just higher caliber. Now, it's not that those musicians don't exist anymore. They do. They just don't get jobs in the big pop world. And if they do, they only get a job being in the backing band. Like, for instance, did you guys watch Beyonce's performance? Like, the Super Bowl performance? Like, her drummer? Oh my God. Drummer was incredible. But, like, you don't hear those beats and fills on the album. You know what I mean? That's like live show only. It's like the only place left in the world for pop music like this to have this ability and this show off and this level of swag, if you will, is in the live show. Same thing with like Mariah Carey. Like Mariah Carey's Christmas shows she does every year in New York City. That band's on fire. That drummer is on fire. But like, not the albums, you know? It's like our music now in pop music terms has a very steep difference, steep contrast between the live show fun and the much more stale, safe record sound. I could go on and on and on about this, but I don't know if I have enough heads in the chat who want to go down that rabbit hole with me. Couldn't you see how excited I got? Also, playing that song Faint by Linkin Park was so fun. I forgot how much I like that show. Rory, when you say documentary of his drumming career, are you talking about the one that Drumeo just made? Because Drumeo, the Canadian drum YouTube channel, just made a documentary all about Phil Collins, and I haven't watched it yet. It is saved to my watch later list. I'm waiting for the perfect moment because I do really want to watch it a lot.
Sorry, I'll help you in a second.
Who the hell's talking to me? So NPCs in 4.0 are significantly like smarter, but also dumber. Whoa.
Keep rockin', my dude. Strong petition to have you drum solo through Prio Jump Tongue.
Drum through the Pyro Stargate. Okay. I'm going to need someone to fly the ship, though. Because, right now I'm a solo operator. I'll do that for you. What song do I play through the wormhole? What song do we play while we go through this drum wormhole? Your choice. Oh, so. I usually have a whole crew with me, but like this 4.0 preview patch has been so bad that not many people are like wanting to play the game. You know what I mean? Like less people want to be a part of all of this. Like, and I get it. I understand it. Play the wrong beat on drums to a song. Just like purposely be bad? Oh, yesterday we had an insane audio glitch. I still don't know why it happened. Something happened in my OBS setup, and the audio tracks going into OBS somehow got misaligned by like a fraction of a second, and it made the drums not in sync with the music. It's the first time this has ever happened since we built this studio about a year and a half ago. We didn't necessarily get to the bottom of it. Today, before the stream started, my buddy Apollo helped me to make sure that I had disable all audio enhancements checked for all of the WDM inputs. Those are the digital audio inputs I have on my stream PC off of my PreSonus Studio Live 32 mixer. So we haven't had any problems yet today, but it is still a little like, you know, still a little afraid. 3 Days Grace. Oh yeah. I hate everything about you. I know that song. Syken. How do I say your name? Syken D. Can you, do I say every syllable there? Give me your name with some spaces between it, so my dumb mouth can say it. It's from a Japanese game. Syken Disu? Seekan Disu? Oh, The Secret of Mana. I love that game. I haven't played it since I was a child, but I loved it when I was a kid. I never finished it. It was too hard for me as a kid, but I did think it was cool. I think the only RPG I finished when I was a kid is Super Mario RPG. I think that's the only RPG I ever like completed front to back, if we don't count Ocarina of Time. That's later. That's in 64 days. I was a teenager then. Smarter. Me, Paragon. I'm always looking out for those jokes, all right? I'm always looking out.
Your personal belongings are your personal
Bum, 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 bum. What song is that? I don't know why I sang that song. What song is it?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
JP. Doc Bloomer is correct.
company to be in good company. ArcCorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArcCorp your new home.
Green. Yes.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit
Oh,
us again.
Huey Lewis. Okay. My high school band,
For the latest travel
when I was 17 years old, 17 and 18, was called Scotch Coat. Like scotch tape and a coat like you wear. Yeah. We recorded one album, and we used to do a cover of Power of Love by Huey Lewis and the News because we had a horn section. We were kind of a funk rock / ska band, and we had our horn players played the keyboard parts on that song. And it's one of my favorite, still one of my favorite songs of all time. What I like so much about the Huey Lewis and the News Power of Love song is that it is played in Back to the Future 2 like 3 times. They play it in the beginning, and they play it in the middle, and they play it at the end. Back to the Future 1, pardon me. They play it so many times. And Huey Lewis is the judge for the talent show. It's a little fun fact for you. I went to see the Huey Lewis, brain fart. I went to see the Back to the Future musical on Broadway a couple months ago. It was amazing. It was very, very good. If you find yourself in New York City and you're a big fan of that movie, you got to go see the musical. They did an incredible job. The acting, the singing, the dancing, the way they changed the storyline slightly, the way they gave some like small tertiary characters these big fun moments was awesome. Was really, really good. Now, we need a little vehicle to put inside the 400i. I want to bring a little car or something. Where's the Steve? The STV. Who makes that thing again? Gray Cat, there it is. I called this thing the Steve. Oh, let's make it green. Let's make it green to match my ship. I think I have a green one. Because I'm a vain streamer. I have way too many paint jobs. Green, baby. Some of the acronyms in this game make sense.
ASOP vehicle retrieval
Like
system.
The Rock. ROC. It mines rocks. And that stands for like something ore collector. Rolling ore collector. I don't know. Like the acronym makes sense as a word and all of the things abbreviated. But then there's a whole bunch of other ships and vehicles that don't make any sense with their name. Like the STV. What? What does that mean?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And then there's that tractor ship, like the towing ship.
Please visit us again.
That ship has a stupid nonsense acronym as well. They could have gave it an acronym with the letters like TOW, T-O-W. I don't know. Like, I just don't agree with the naming system sometimes. Now let's all laugh at the use of this entire extra large pad just to bring up one tiny ground vehicle. Talk about an over necessary use of power. Now, to be clear, this was never the design. Every single video we saw of the new personal hangar system had ground vehicles arriving in the freight elevator. But something happened when they launched this a few months ago, and we never got that. Everything comes right here. Look at that. You have to squint. Everyone squint, and you'll see a tiny little car out there. Just like, do you guys see it? Can you see it out there? Hold on. Don't worry, I'm almost there. Almost. We're almost there, you guys. Hold on. Man, this is really unnecessary. Let's talk about the beard stuff. Okay, so CIG found a workaround for the beard culling problem with the helmets. Notice right now, I have a very small beard, like stubble. Just like a couple days in, you know? Baby beard. But then, when I take the helmet off, boom! We're back to the full beard. This is how CIG is getting around the problem of the beard getting caught in like the helmet and stuff, or going through the helmet. So they're deleting the beard and then adding it back, which is honestly a fine workaround, you know? I'm totally fine with it. It works. They're doing the same thing for like the mohawks and other kind of more ridiculous hairstyles. They like delete the hairstyle and then add it back sneakily. Lazy, I'm glad you joined that Discord. We'll talk to you soon.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Power? Power engines? Power engines go. Power engines go. Oh, we have a problem here, chat. We have a problem. We have no thruster control here. We need to remedy that in the options menu. So I changed a bunch of my bindings recently, and it looks like we don't have thrusters for, or rather throttle for ground vehicles. So get ready for the binding menu. Let's go to advanced. Let's go down to like driving. I think there's a driving category. Ground vehicle. Ground vehicle movement. All right. Drive forward, backward. I should put on my left hand axis here. Okay. Drive forward, backward. There it is. Yes. Okay. Looking for anything that might have messed up the ability for that to happen. Go back into the vehicle. Engines on. There we go. All right. I think for me, I like using Tobii eye tracking the most when I'm driving the ground vehicles. I don't use it very much in the ships, but I use it a lot when I'm in the ground vehicles. What?
Ivy Lojewicz dropped a 20 sub bomb.
What? 20? 20 gifted subs, everybody. We're going to do donuts. Haha! Let's rip some donuts here in the hangar. Ivy, League, Witch with 20 gifted subs. Woo! Yeah, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're the #1 sub gifter of the day, hands down. Hands down, Susu Studio. Thank you, dude. This stream is making me so happy. 100% worth it. Dude, look, I'll tell you right now, I would not have a job if not for the generosity of individuals like yourself. I mean, yeah, I have viewers. Yeah, I have subscribers, but gifted subs make up a big part of my actual revenue in this job. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Wait, I shouldn't park it in there. It might freak out. Let's park it over here. There we go. What if this is one day a vacuum to like vacuum out your car? Is it weird that's the first thing I thought of? I was like, oh, I need quarters. I gotta vacuum my ride. It's getting a little dusty. $45 is all you ever got to spend to play Star Citizen. In fact, it might even be $40 right now on sale to get an Aurora.
Vehicle retrieval system.
One of the genius things about this game's development process is that CIG figured out that if they designed a way for the people that love this game and want to support it, they found a way to let you spend more money to help the development process. Like, I want you guys to imagine something. Imagine if who makes Call of Duty, I don't even know who makes it, right? Call of Duty launches all this DLC every month, and you have to spend money to get the credits to then buy that DLC. Imagine if Call of Duty had a get everything DLC, Activision. Imagine if Activision had a own all the DLC in the entire game package. It would be minimum $1,000, right? Probably more. But imagine if they had that package and they put it on the store for the game. Can you just imagine the backlash that would happen all across the internet, all across every game media development? Even though you could actually do that, you could buy all the credits and you could buy everything, but if they made a package that had everything, the internet would freak out over it. And that's exactly why the internet freaks out over the fact that you can spend, what is it, $12,000 for the Ultimate Legatus pack or whatever. Like, it's just that they put it out there and they're like, hey, those few people that are going to do that, here you go, you know? It's so dumb. Okay. Let's get that 400i back. Same thing goes for, I don't know, Apex Legends. I'm sure buying every single heirloom weapon in Apex Legends would be like $10,000 or whatever. Same thing.
Your vehicle has been placed visitors again.
Yapping nothing but facts. The reason so many people think this game is a scam is because they don't know how to read or make their own thoughts or decisions. They just read a couple headlines from Kotaku articles years ago and are just parroting that article and parroting the things of other content creators who also don't know what they're talking about. Now, if this game never releases, then yes, we can call it a scam. But I'm playing the game right now, aren't I? I am playing a video game utilizing technology that CIG has been developing for the past 11 years, using all of the money from the audiences, that the people that want to play this game. Like, the fact that this alpha is as playable as it is should prove to most people that it's not a scam, which is why it's not. Now, you can have arguments about how the game is managed. Yeah. You can make arguments about how the project is put together. Totally. But calling it a scam is just like smooth brain behavior. You know? Especially right now. You can't say that now. If it never comes out, yeah, you can say it. If Jensen can have multiple shiny leather jackets, Chris can have his cake. What? I love how weird that statement is. We're talking about Chris Jensen from NVIDIA. I want to thank everyone who has been interacting with my videos on social media. The views we are getting on Instagram and Twitter and TikTok and YouTube are better than I've ever had. Over the past month, I've gone from getting a couple hundred views per video to thousands of views per video. And it's really making everything about my job better. Everything about my content creator streamer life better. You know? More new people are showing up on the channel. It's really awesome. And it's all because people are paying attention to my videos online. So thank you everybody for watching my videos and commenting on them. Even you with the negative comments, you're helping too. Okay? Even you, it's all engagement. Okay. You know what we need? We need a cargo grid system for vehicles inside of ships. Because cargo doesn't bounce around anymore. Cargo is very stable in the back of ships now. But vehicles and ships still sometimes bump, kind of migrate, move. I don't know how CIG can implement that, but it would be cool to have some kind of lock vehicle to elevator system. You know what I mean? This ship is called the 400i. The first time we saw this ship was the first time we saw Pyro. I want to say 3 years ago at CitizenCon, the digital CitizenCon. During COVID lockdown times. We saw it flying into an outpost in Pyro. The first time we saw that very Star Wars cantina looking location. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I remember it. I remember it well because CIG bamboozled us. We saw the guy fly his ship. We saw him walk in. We saw him look around and stuff. And then all of a sudden, kaboom, it was a firefight. And we were like, whoa, right? Yeah. Here's the gun rack. I think it's clever that this door becomes the floor. Right here. We got a bunch of lockers here. These will be the suit lockers one day. If you don't know what I'm talking about, CIG has plans to make it so that if you try to fly the ship with heavy armor, you will be limited in your motion. You'll be slower and more sluggish. So, and then some armor sets, we won't even be able to fly ships at all. So we're going to have to always put our outfits in these closets. That day is not today, but it's something that we all know is coming to the game, and the ships all have that. Also, here is the docking collar for this ship. This ship does not have docking collar access yet. Currently only the, what is it? Polaris, 890 Jump, Hammerhead. Is there another ship with docking collars? There might be one more. Hull C. Thank you. But a lot of the smaller ships also have docking collars on them. I mean, the Cuddy Rat has one. This ship has these interesting rooms for the component housings. I don't know if this is actually going to make, like, fire control or fire suppression easier in the future. Because this ship was designed well before CIG was, like, moving forward with their ideas about fire and atmosphere I feel like they have to redo all the stuff in this ship. You know? It's just the way it is. Here's our escape pods. 1, 2, 3, 4 escape pods. Hangar bay. Escape pods do not function yet in the game, but it is cool to like see them and imagine what it might be like to go flying out of the ship in them. The Constellation Andromeda doesn't have the docking collar, sadly. What do you recommend for a beginner ship, says Funny Bunny. Great name. I think my favorite starter ship right now is the Intrepid. That's my favorite starter ship. I think it's like $65 on the store. But look, you can get the Aurora for $40 and have a blast. You do not need to spend any more than $40 or $45. We got some art. Look at our art here. Yes, classy. The 400i is a very classy cruising and, you know, exploration ship, kind of. Look at all that champagne. Chateau Jean-Luc champagne. Here's the captain's quarters. We got like a wide, look at that, ultra wide. How many of you are rocking ultra wide monitors out there? I am not. I just use a regular 1440p 27-inch panel. I use this because it's easy for me to translate my content to many platforms. Do I want to play on an ultra wide? Totally. But it would add a bunch of difficulty for me as a streamer. I don't want to deal with extra resolutions. You know what I mean? So for me, 27-inch panel is fine. But I do envy some of you that, you know, got those big old monitors. We got some drawers here that open up. That's fun. Personal storage down here for the captain. Here are the crew quarters. Bed number 1, bed number 2, and some closets for your crew members. With one hook. All you get to do is hang up one thing. Don't bring more than one thing. Pack light. And finally, the bathroom. Complete with pop-out toilet and pop-out toilet paper.
Insane setup.
Yo, Secret of Mana. Thank you very, very much for the $5 donation to the channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Here's the desk. If you want to, you know, check any aspect of it out. If you have a question about anything I use to play Star Citizen, you can ask. I have a pretty well worked out setup. I'm very happy with how this goes. It took me years to figure this out. I had a bunch of other setups before I finally settled on this one. How do you like the VKBs? I love them. These are the more premium VKB sticks. They're called the Gunfighters. Most people are fine with the Gladiators. Wait a minute, what's this?
Secret Place has subbed for 6 months.
6? And 10 gift subs.
Secret Place dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Secret Place. Secret Place dropping. What's happening with this camera angle? Dropping subs. Dude, you subbed yourself for 6 months and then you dropped 10 gifted subs. Chat, make some more noise for this. Look at this. Come on. Look at this. Look at all those subs. Boom, 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 boom. 10 of them. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm honored.
Ether Fox dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Ether Fox! Ether Fox, everybody, drop in 10 more gifted subs. Cheers to you. Thank you, Secret Place, for that 6-month in advance sub. It means a lot. Like, 6 months in advance means you like the show now and you're assuming that I'm going to be just as good, if not better, as we move forward. Thank you. The gift subs are wonderful. Ether Fox, longtime member of our community. Everyone, 37-month subscriber. Let's do some multi-crew madness soon. Yes, I have plans for big group events. Mining party. Yes. Salvaging party. Yes. Bounty hunting party. Yes. All of these things are going to happen when the 4.0 patch is much more stable and in the open live server, you know? Legit. It's going to happen. Cheers. Also, I have a meeting this Friday, and maybe I'll be able to remove some of these pieces of tape after Friday's meeting. I'll let you know on Friday. I've been waiting months for this meeting. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Let me fly away on the ship. Hold on. Let me get out of this. Let me get out of the hangar before we get, like, you know, stored or whatever. Hold on. Oh yes, I wear a silicone ring for whenever I play music. I can't wear my wedding ring whenever I play drums or keys. It's uncomfortable. It's clacky. I made the mistake of choosing a ring that I really liked that is too big. I can't do my musical stuff wearing it. So I have this cool, like, silicone ring. And I wear that thing when I'm at the gym or when I'm streaming. It's awesome. My wife Lily got it for me on Etsy. It's super comfortable. Really like it.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational.
So back to the VKB talk. I use the VKB Gunfighters. They're incredible. I used to use the VKB Gladiators. They are the best value in flight sim gaming on the market. They're about 135 for the base model. You can use my name to save 5%. They're awesome. Like, they're so high quality. I love it. I also like that the VKB joysticks are user serviceable. Like, you can open them up and you can repair them. You can't open up a Thrustmaster joystick and repair it. You can't open up a Logitech controller and fix it. Like, but you can with VKB's stuff. Dude. Ivy League Witch dropping another gift on the channel. $20 donation. Thank you, man. Full transparency. I make 70% of tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 Twitch subs, but I make 98% of donations through Patreon. Oh, through PayPal. I make almost as much through Patreon. I think my Patreon cut is like 96. So pretty good as well. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. Yeah, if you're looking to buy a new joystick, this is the one. This is the one. It's got everything you could want in a high quality joystick. You can take it apart, fix things. You can change the springs out. You can adjust the dry clutch for how fast or how slow the joystick feels. VKB Gladiator, right here. Even gives you little buttons on the bottom. To compare towards my sticks, people always want to know the difference. Hold on. So here they are side by side. On the right is the VKB Gladiator. On the left is the VKB Gunfighter. The grip is identical. The exact same grip. These are the premium models. The premium models give you a four-way push with four-way hat with push, a extra little extra trigger button. So the base model doesn't give you as many buttons. You have more single buttons. These have more four-way hat with push. But the big difference here is this. This is all metal, more condensed. It's smoother because it's all metal. This one is plastic. It's a bit chunkier. You can see the difference in the feel. Watch the stick return to center. See how much faster that one is, how much slower that one is. It's not a big deal. I got used to the slowness, but that's the difference with all metal versus some plastic. You lose these little switches, though. No switches. What? Secret place with a $40 donation. Dude, you're freaking me out right now. Wow. Thank you. Someone said, what's on my wrist? I use this thing. This is my wrist dress. I'm not sponsored by this guy, but I probably should write them. It's called the Carpaccio by Delta Hub. It literally goes on my wrist like this. And then this thing is a little magnet. That magnet keeps it on, and it is so helpful for my old ass musician wrists. It goes on like this. I'll show you. Exclamation wrist rest in the chat if you are someone that's looking for something like this. I love it. Not a gimmick. Not a gimmick at all. This thing. The Delta Hub. Carpaccio G 2.0. That is an affiliate link in the chat, so I do make a few bucks if you buy it through my Amazon link. Oh my God, my voice. Ugh. Hold on, everybody. Rocket Man just got an AMD 9800X 3D. Way to go, dude. Your frames are about to go through the roof. Like, I got an additional 10 to 15 frames on everything in the game when I got that thing. So you're going from a 5600? Oh man, you're going to get 20 more frames. I should play some drums for all these hype donos that just came in. I really should. I'm blown away by everyone's like generosity right now. Let's go to Microtech. Let's go back to Microtech. I want to go to the snow. Okay. Sorry about that, Brig Squid. Brig Squad. I don't have that command on TikTok. I only have limited chat commands on TikTok because the program I'm using makes me pay $20 a month if I want more than 4. Like, come on. Ah, the headphones. These headphones were a gift to the channel from a very generous member of our community who ended up with 2 pairs of them, no longer needed one, and sent the other one to me. They're the most comfortable, amazing headphones I've ever worn. They're the bomb. Absolutely.
Reniculus1 activated the Prime sub.
Renoculus 1 with that Prime sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Cloud Chaser, you can use exclamation headphones in my chat, I think, to get a link to the headphones I use. I think it'll work. Does it work? Oh, those are the wrong ones. That's the wrong model. I guess I should fix that. Should I fix that right now? Let's see. What? What just happened? Camera! Hey!
Marco underscore Makai
Hey!
joined
Cambot!
Defenders Elite.
Over here! Marco! Thank you for the tier 1, Marco! Sorry, the camera's looking at the wall. Look, these robots can't be trusted. Okay, I will fix that headphone link. There, I fixed the headphone link. Now it's correct. Okay, I'm gonna play some more drums for you guys, but I need a short, teeny little break here. I'll be back in less than 1 minute. All right. I'll let you look around the room while I'm gone. I'll put the cameras on auto. Hold on. I'm back. Damn right it is. Deadbolt, come to Twitch or come to TikTok to hear the music. Hold on. Gotta pull up. Gotta pull up. I keep forgetting about the cruise control. I keep forgetting about cruise control. Look at this. Look at this. We almost crashed into the frozen lake. But we didn't because I'm a professional streamer. I got it all under control. How did the landing gear go down? Oh, I know why. In my panic to fix the ship, I tried to smack this lever to the left to turn the cruise control off, but instead I just put the landing gear down. I meant to do that. Now the ship's gonna like stop moving. No. Now it stops moving. Oh man, that was wild. Love that. Everything's going so well today, everybody. Thanks for being out there, you know? Like, I've been streaming a long time, okay? I started this job. Well, it wasn't a job until 5 years ago, but I started streaming 6 years ago, you know? And it's been quite a journey, you know? And some days the stream feels amazing. Some days you feel like you're good at the job. Other days you feel like you're terrible. You feel like you're a bad streamer. But that's because the industry is not consistent, you know? Views one day are not the same as views the other day. You can't really control it. All you can do is go out there, put on the best show you can, be the authentic you, and hope that people react and respond and enjoy it. So thanks everyone for being here today, all right? If you have a question about the game, hit me up. If you have a question about my setup here, the cameras, the drums, hit me up. My career as a performing musician, music teacher, what it's like living in New York City, taking the trains every day, not owning a car. I have a weird life. I know that I have a weird life compared to a lot of the rest of the country, okay? Like every aspect of my life is weird. And I know this. So if you want an insight to my weird life, just ask away. Let's find a bunker mission. Favorite pizza place? Easy. As I eat plant-based, my favorite plant-based pizza place is called Double Zero. It's in Manhattan. I think it's on 2nd Avenue. Kind of in that Delancey area. So good. Oh my God. Incredible. I've been vegan for almost 15 years. One of the best choices I ever made in my life. Might not be the right choice for you, but I can tell you 100% it's the right choice for me and my health. And societally. I try to be as sustainable as I can without being like wild about it. Like I bring my own cups when I can. I don't use straws anymore if I can help it. You know, like sustainability is a big part of my choice to be plant-based, but that's a long discussion. Hauling mission, I guess? No. Bounty hunting. Damn, I came here for mercenary missions. There's like no mercenary missions here. Really? What if we fly to one of the moons? I'm not getting any boots on the ground mercenary missions at all. Let's try again. Let's try going over here, maybe. Dogs on YouTube says, good morning, Ender. Is the game working today? I mean, it's been working, but like, it's still not incredible. Like, it's working better than it was 2 days ago. Definitely more consistent mission tracking than 2 days ago. But, you know, we're not where we should be yet. More questions. Keep them going. Keep them going. What would you say to someone who wants to eat healthier but is sensitive to food textures? Mainly vegetables. Dude, food allergies are a whole other thing. I cannot speak to your food allergies, but I can tell you that, you know, trying to eat more, well, I mean, I was going to say more vegetables, but like less processed foods, I suppose. Ones that are not super high in salt and sugar and other additives, I suppose. Ethiopian food, incredible. Indian food, also great. Let's try here. Do I have missions here? Call to arms, I'll take that. I want a bunker mission, is what I want. I want a bunker mission to get gear. And we're not getting any. Where are my bunker missions? This is like, I'm not in the right ship for this. You know what I mean? I'm not in the right ship to protect another ship. Arrow or Gladius? I like the Gladius over the Arrow, unless you need to fit multiple ships inside another ship. In that case, I like the Arrow because the wings fold up better. Smaller form factor. All right, I guess we're going to go to Port Tresler and get like a Guardian or something, because I'm not getting any boots on the ground missions. So let's go back over here. We'll get a Guardian and do some pew pew missions, and hopefully we'll find some mercenary missions on the way, I guess. Game Gravy says, was the choice to stream full-time tough for you? Or what gave you the moment where you thought, I could do this full time? Great question. So I got partnered playing Elite Dangerous back in 2020. And I told myself when I was making as much money off of subs as I was off of my private lesson teaching job. I was working at a music school in Brooklyn called the Brooklyn Music Factory. I told myself when I hit the same amount of money with subs, I would focus fully on streaming, because clearly as a music teacher who works for someone else, there is a limit to how much you could ever make per hour, right? But in the world of live streaming entertainment, there's no ceiling really to this job. Like, you guys know there are streamers that are legit millionaires, you know? Kai Cenat is a millionaire, you know? So when I hit that moment, probably towards the end of 2020 was when I hit that. And I was like, you know what? It's time. So I quit the music job. I kept only my private lesson students that I still teach on Sundays. And we started streaming on Twitch 5 days a week. You know? And there was a lot of growth in the beginning, but I won't lie, chat. 2023, 2024, not good years for my content. Very low views. Like, my average would be like half of what we have right now, or less. No, my average was less than half of what we have right now. Like, those were hard times for me in this job. Truly. Really, really challenging. Depressing even, you know? But we've been hitting a bit of a stride these days, and I think it's all because I'm taking social media more seriously. I am posting almost every single day on Instagram and Twitter and TikTok, and that I know for a fact is helping the channel. I'm doing 3 videos a day is my new schedule. I post a video in the morning before I go to the gym. I post a video when I get home from the gym, and then I post a video after the stream. And that 1, 2, 3 punch on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube has been really, really helping the channel. It's guaranteed why a lot of you are here right now. How many of you are here right now because you saw a video of mine online? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you're only here because of a video you saw online of me. I'm willing to bet there's going to be quite a few of those ones. I mean, yes, exactly. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Streaming is a really mentally taxing job. Everyone thinks it's easy. It's only easy if you don't care about what happens. You know? If you don't care about what happens, it's the chillest thing in the world, right? But if you do care about views, engagements, subscriptions, donations, all that, it's a very stressful job. And managing that stress without letting it show on your face is probably one of the most important things to gain in this job. You gotta have a game face, you know? Now let's talk about this glitch. I just got a hanger, but the doors are closing. I have a feeling the doors are gonna open right back up as soon as they close. Let's just wait and see. Plus the stress of the buggy game. Oh yeah, this game is a nightmare to play sometimes. Often a nightmare. Wolfheart over on YouTube says, I love your content and your attitude. It's refreshing to have a positive streamer cover the game amongst so much hate. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the compliment. Also, what happened to my hanger there? Did you all see that? It was like, hey, land here, and then somebody else was in there. The instanced hangers are causing problems. I don't like the new instanced hangers outside of your main landing zone. Hey, you want to hear my thought, everybody? You want to hear my thought? We should have instance hangers only for our home base. So wherever your home base is, that should be your personal instanced hanger. Everywhere else should just be random pads, like the old random pads we used to get to land on. That's how everything else should be. That would fix a lot of these issues we're having. I mean, picture perfect. In the 400i, a big, beautiful green spaceship. That's an easy win for the channel later tonight. I'll post that one probably after the show. Boom. There we go. Easy win. Clap, clap. Always turn the engine off before you get out of the ship. I forgot to hit the engines, but I'm going to show you that you can do it without sitting down. I see you, bozo. I just don't feel the need to answer a question like, what game is this, when it literally says what game I'm playing on your screen. I look at TikTok, I look at YouTube, I look at Twitch. I'm managing 3 chats at the same time. The number 1 place to come to watch my show and engage with my show is Twitch. The number 2 spot is TikTok. Number 3 is YouTube. And number 4 is Twitter. Because who watches on Twitter? Answer, nobody. Why do I even do it? I do it because a lot of brands are on Twitter. A lot of fellow streamers are on Twitter. And that's almost the only reason I still use Twitter, is to interact with other streamers and brands. Now, there was a question about getting started with streaming that someone asked me that I do want to answer. Who asked that question? Who asked it? Someone ask it again. It seemed like a question I wanted to dig into. Yo, what's up, Ham? Yeah, man. No problems today. No problems today at all. Hold on, I'm trying to find this question that someone had about getting started streaming. I love fielding those questions. Oh, Eddie. Here it is, Eddie. Thank you. What's your advice to someone who wants to get into streaming? I've been thinking about it. I see most streamers have top-notch gear and wondered how you got there. So, okay. If you want to start streaming, I think all you really need is something that you are passionate about or good at. Okay? Something you're passionate about or good at, whatever that is. Drawing, playing a video game, painting, talking about a certain subject, whatever. Come up with the thing that you like to do, right? Then you need a microphone, not an expensive one, just a decent microphone. Spend more money on your microphone than your camera because people despise horrific audio, but usually can't tell the difference about cameras. Like, this camera is about $700 worth of camera, and this camera is like $100. Yeah, this one's better than this one, but again, most people aren't going to care when you're first starting out your streaming career, right? So the first thing is have something you're good at doing, have a microphone, have a camera, get a light so you can see yourself. Again, not an expensive light. You could buy one of those paper lantern and a white light bulb, and then a $15 Amazon hanging cord. That's what I used in my first basement studio. Then make everything: Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, and start doing short streams and posting from those short streams. Have a schedule. Don't stream all day. Stream a couple hours. Just a few hours, make a video. Make the stream the excuse to make a video, you know? And try to develop a way to be entertaining. Not everyone is entertaining, but not everyone has to be. Like, there are audiences for streamers who don't talk at all and just play the game. And there's audiences of people who only talk and don't even play a game. You know? There is no rule to how to make it in this job, but you need to be consistent, you need to be good, and you need to work smart. But then again, you might just get lucky. Like, you know how many streamers out there got lucky with like a giga raid, like multi-thousands of people, and their channel was made overnight? It happens. Not as often anymore, but it does happen. You know? What about Star Citizen did you fall in love with? Oh, that's easy. That's easy, Brittany. Everything I wished we had in Elite Dangerous for years, all of a sudden we had. Interiors inside of our ships. I always wanted that. And this game had that. more detail inside all of the ships and vehicles. I always wanted Elite to have different panels in different ships. Star Citizen has that. Those were the two first things that grabbed me about Star Citizen. Then came the videos from the development team inside Star Citizen every week. Do you know how long we waited between updates in Elite Dangerous World? Months, not knowing anything about what's happening. And then all of a sudden, here's this game. Every week, Jared Huckabee is like, hey, here's the new thing. Hey, here's the new thing. And I was like, whoa, these devs talk to us? Another thing I loved about this game. And as Elite Dangerous live views were going down, Star Citizen live views were going up. And as a content creator, I have to always think about that stuff. So, there you go. Not sure if that's a good clip or not, but I'll save it and we'll watch it later. Kraken wants a fighter ship. Oh, dude, Kraken, get an Arrow or a Gladius. Both the Arrow and the Gladius are great ships, and they're not very expensive in-game.
Please contact the front desk.
Are you getting the food bug? Sometimes I eat food and die. Oh, man, are you eating food in Pyro? Pyro's a bit dubious. Be careful. Is the Guardian worth it, says Carbon. Depends. How much do you love TIE fighters? Do you love TIE fighters? And do you want a heavy-duty TIE fighter? Then get it.
Please contact the front desk to let us know where you spotted them. Thanks.
You know? I'll call it right now, dude. I'll fly it right now for you. Hold on. Hold on. Let's get that thing.
Emergency staff needed immediately. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so keep
You can log out on the beds in your ships. You have to hold F and then right click to get the logout button sometimes. It's working pretty consistently these days. I just wouldn't do it parked on a planet. I would only do it floating in space. I get afraid of parking on a planet and then waking up in the middle of said planet. You know?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The thing about PvP and all the combat balance in this game is that everything will change. Everything we have now is going to constantly change. A ship that's bad right now in a few months might be great. In a few months, a ship that's great is bad right now. Like, this game is in a constant state of flux. You need to be okay with that. And always decide if you are playing the game right now as the focus, or the game in the future as the focus, or just don't care. You know what I mean?
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Also, I forgot to give my buddy Ham a shout out. Ham! Thanks for stopping by the channel. Everyone, please go follow my buddy Ham and Cheddar, who's been playing this game a bit on their alt account.
Claim has been sent.
Where's the button? Kaboom. There it is. Look at that guy. Look at them lips.
Thank you.
The QI has the built-in quantum dampener. I haven't actually used the quantum dampener yet, so I can't tell you how good or bad it is. I can tell you that the QI has a way better paint job.
Goodbye.
The QI looks awesome. It's like flat black. Looks great. The default Guardian has kind of a corny white and red paint. It looks like a race car a little bit. Don't love the default paint on that one. New follower, Gnome Doobie, whose name I probably butchered. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Vehicle retrieval.
We got to wait 2 minutes here. Yeah, I prefer tofurkey. But tofurkey does make a ham version. It's pretty good. Also a bologna one that's probably even better. What's up, Spud? Carbon says, I've been seeing you a lot on Reels. Keep it up. Oh, you mean the YouTube shorts? Yeah. Look, I'm on it, man. I'm on that grind. My goal is to do 3 videos a day and not miss any until the channel is as big as I want it to be, you know? I don't know a restaurant called Vegan Junk Food. You've just described a lot of vegan restaurants, but that as a name, don't know that one. Brittany says, are there missions you can do or just roam around? Oh, there's lots of missions. I came here trying to get some better missions. Can we get one? Let's take this one. 52,000? Yeah. Let's take that one. Locate Yuri Khan. Okay. Yuri Khan, let's do it. Oh, Amsterdam. I mean, look, Europeans have been on the plant-based world for so long. Ahead of the curve. Like, especially Germany. They have been making wonderful plant-based products for years. Did you guys know there's a vegan Burger King in Germany? Like the whole Burger King. Also, the UK is pretty big on plant-based foods as well, but there's such a small population compared to the US. So they have a higher percentage of vegetarians and vegans than we do here because, well, there's, you know, less people. Hey, look at this, everybody.
Petasigan has subbed for 2 months. Sounds fun. Can't wait to see this ship. The game is looking beautiful, RN.
Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. You guys, Petasigan is from like my childhood. They're a person that I know from my youths. Before the beard. Before the bald. Thanks for resubscribing. Thank you.
Welcome to the ASOP field.
How's the weather in New York? Wellerman over on TikTok. What up, dude? It snowed this morning. I think the snow stopped, but it's pretty cold. Currently 21 degrees, feels like 2. Is the Corsair worth buying? If you like multi-crew gameplay and you have friends you want to play the game with, yeah. The Corsair is no longer a solo DPS machine because the pilot can't shoot all 4 of the guns anymore. The pilot only shoots 2 of the guns now, and the downstairs turret gunner fires the other 2. So buy it for the vibes, the way the wings fold up, kind of like a Imperial troop transport. Buy it for the nice big cargo bay in the back, and buy it for having friends in the turrets with you. I like the ship.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Puppy Fang says, you have one of the coolest communities. Your followers are honestly awesome. Getting a free sub to your live was pretty sweet. You should be proud of the fan base you've created. Dude, Puppy Fang, I am.
Vehicle has been moved to
I am. I feel really honored to have the job I do. And remember how I told you that 2022 and 2023 were really hard years for me? I only got through it because of all the people in the chat you see with the 20, 30 month plus subs. I mean that. 1,000%. Thank you to all the OGs out there. From when I was in a basement studio that flooded playing Elite Dangerous, to when I lost my home, to when we built the brand new studio here and made this incredible studio that I get to stream from now. You know? I know how rare this stuff is. Okay? I do. There are moments where it does feel like that, man. I know we have a long ways to go, though. You know? We're just getting started. Come on, elevator. This is weird. I keep saying my pad, and I keep going to this not my pad. Yeah, we're going to go back to the lobby and try a different elevator. Do you have enough cameras already? Look, the thing stopping me from having more cameras is my computer. I really only want one more. I really only want one more camera, to be honest with you. Only one more.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
8 degrees in Mansalona. Ugh. Yeah, but you guys can just drive snowmobiles everywhere. Anyone in the chat drive a snowmobile to work or like a restaurant before? I want to know who in the chat has used a snowmobile for actual travel. What is this? We got a problem here. We got a problem going on. This is a bit of an issue. I stored that ship before we left the hangar. So for some reason, it didn't store the ship and it plopped my new one on top of it. I'm going to try something drastic. Hold on. We're going to try something drastic here. Step 1, get into this ship. Hold on. I can fix this. Star Citizen perfection. What's up, chat? I see you in the chat. Let's see if we can fix this. Hold on. This is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Okay. So this one is small. We're gonna try to wedge this. Okay. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. Don't worry. I have a plan. I have a plan. Don't worry. Don't worry. This is part of the plan. All right. Just go with the flow. Just go with the flow. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. 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 I'm trying to get the bottom close enough that I can hit that button. See that little button right there? If I can reach that blue button, I'll be able to get back in. I'm just gonna YOLO this, okay? Let's just go for it. So, we're going to, go off the back. Does the plan include getting back into the ship? Don't worry about it, all right? I got this. Professional, all right? Okay. Now, we'll store this one.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Weller, man, thank you for the GGs. Where's the button? There it is. Store.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage. Please
See?
visit us again.
Storing the ship. Huh? Yeah? Thank you for the beard compliment. It's what I can do now. You know? This is me. I've been growing a beard for 10 years, chat. Can you believe it? 10 years of beard life. No! It decided to delete the ship. Okay. Well, now we'll just call it again. Did it? What did it do to it? Hold on.
Welcome.
Do I have to wait for the, like, do we have to claim it? Stored. Do you see that? Do you see that, chat? Stored.
Your
Did it somehow store both ships?
Please visit us again.
All part of the plan. All part of the plan. Clap it up. Clap it up. Yeah. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 ba. Blammo. Spud says, did you know you can customize the hangars with furniture? I know. It's true. You can. When this goes to 4.0 live, actual 4.0 finish live, we will decorate the hell out of my hangar. I have so much stupid flair and nonsense items. Like, when you play this game over the years, CIG gives you stuff all the time. If you're a monthly subscriber, you get stuff every month. And I've been a monthly subscriber in this game for 4 years now. So my RSI account is full of stupid things like fish tanks and furniture and lamps and statues, all kinds of dumb stuff. Now, there we go. Yes. Do you know how to fix the Java downloading error? Garrett, I have never heard of this one. Who knows about a Java download error? I've heard about some download errors, but your use of the word Java is throwing me a bit. If you asked me a question in the chat and I didn't get to it, just ask it again. I've been kind of focused on the game for a bit. So this ship is very TIE Fighter-y. Very much a TIE Fighter, which I'm into. Love the TIE Fighter vibes of this ship so much. I keep hearing the sounds of opening doors, yet I'm not getting an opening door. Which is annoying. Super annoying. It says I am in the queue. It says I'm waiting. You know? So this ship expands a little bit, as you can see right there. It kind of expanded. Not as much as the Fury expands. Oh, yes, there we go. The instance hangars are creating a big problem in the game. I think CIG should get rid of the instance hangars except for your landing zone. Your landing zone, like your home base, should have an instance hangar. But what's wrong with just having the hangars that are there? Oh, I suppose it's for future plans with 1,000 people in the same server as you. Everyone's going to have to wait for landing pads. I guess that's probably why, right? Isn't that why they're focused on the instance landing pad thing? To alleviate the physical space problem? That's got to be it, right? Time to pew pew. Let's go. This ship comes standard with FL-11, I think. Laser cannons, but put these repeaters on. It's way better with the repeaters. Significantly better. Objective, search for the bounty's current location. Track targets, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Let's. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Chad, you talking about EVE Online? That's a game I've never played. Too many spreadsheets in that game for me. But I know a lot of you are into it. And I like reading about things that have happened in EVE Online. I like articles about what people have done in EVE. Look at that little atmospheric fiery moment there. I don't want to play EVE Online, but I do want to read about it. You know what I mean? Now, these are the old clouds. I'm about to pass through a paper-thin line of clouds. Right there. The old cloud tech is so inferior to the new cloud tech that we have in all the planets in Pyro. I made a video talking about the cloud tech, and like, I got all these smooth brain comments that are like, "Oh, those clouds are paper thin. That's not impressive at all." And I'm like, "You dum-dums, I'm saying this is the old cloud tech. I'm not saying this is the new." But then again, assuming everyone's going to actually pay attention to the words I say in a video is asking too much of the internet sometimes. But not you. Not you, chat. You get it. I keep moving. They can't hit me very well. Got one down. I'm using the dynamic zoom to give me a little bit of a zoom, but not like enough that I use that new, what's it called? Advanced targeting system. I feel like the advanced targeting system is very difficult to aim with unless you're shooting at a big ship. But there's a binding called dynamic zoom that gives you a little bit. See that? That's out. That's in. Just that little bit is enough to make it easier to hit the targets. Also, there is a enlarge pip binding. See, did you see how big the pip was? That's a binding you can turn on in the options menu. I suggest you turn that on. It makes the game significantly easier to aim your shots. Now, because I have no guns, I am gonna move in and look for enemies on the ground here. I don't see any. I think we're safe, he said confidently, before being ambushed immediately. Perfect landing. Okay, there we go. This ship, you can exit out the front. If you hold F and then look for this button, where is it? Right click. Exit to front or exit to rear. There we go. Do I always go into missions with no gear? Not always, but for me, a lot of the fun of this game is the spontaneity that happens. I feel like the game is so unpredictable that even if I show up fully looted with all the best gear, a glitch could still kill me. Do you know what I mean? So because a glitch ultimately can destroy my gameplay session, I'd rather have a little bit of wild card excitement. You know what I mean? Single fire mode is B. Yeah, the last bunker I went to had an unkillable NPC. What's my opinion on the Guardian? You mean the ship I just landed? It's a TIE fighter. It's a heavy TIE interceptor. I like the vibes on it. I love that it's a heavy fighter that has all of the things that you want in kind of a solo live-in ship. Like, it has way more amenities inside it than most. Look at that guy, like, not reacting. I'm like, what is... Oh, God! That's all my shots! I forgot I only had one mag! Oh, damn. Now we have to wait for them to... Oh, my God. Now we have to bait them and punch them out. It's the only way I'm getting through this now. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. More guns on the surface, you're right. I forgot there was more guns up there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I'm all like, let's go. So there are some aspects of shooting through those boxes that still have some invisible borders, but there's other ones that you can shoot through. So it's kind of hard to know what aspects I can shoot through and what aspects I can't shoot through. I'm going to big brain this. You ready for this, chat? Gun. Don't fall off. 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 Fuck! And this is why I don't show up to the missions with all the gear and all the stuff, because the game ultimately controls what's going to happen. Not me. The game. It's a pretty good piano break though, right? Yeah, I know, right? Can you believe I've been playing piano like my whole life? I know. It's wild. The gun is still down there under the elevator shaft. If only we could get down there. That's like, you'll die. If you fall off the elevator, you're going all the way down. Now, what I wanted to do was put a few guns on the elevator so I would have more. I'm going to try to carefully place this on the ground. We're going to do place. There we go. I'm not going to use my drop item button. So you can make a keybind for drop item. For me, I use caps lock. But apparently caps lock made it, that gun has no ammo. Apparently caps lock made it bounce right off the elevator. Please watch that clip by Spud. The more people that watch my clips, the more chance we get of people noticing them in the future. There we go. See, look at this. Look how well it's working now. There we go. Let's try this again, shall we? I don't think there's a keybind for place. I think you have to hold F, right click, the way I did that. But if there is, I'd set that up. Okay. headshots are a bit dubious in the game. Like, sometimes they register and sometimes they don't. Oh, God. Oh! No! Yeah, so, you know, you would think that having the element of surprise on them would do something, but like, I don't know when we're gonna get like actual detection armor piercing difference. Like, it seems that no matter what part of the NPC you shoot, the same action happens, be it head, body, arm, leg. Like, it doesn't seem to matter, you know? All right, well, it's time to push the big red button. There we go. I'm having a really fun time tonight, everybody. Thank you for all being so cool in the chat tonight. Who has a question that I can answer? We could talk about the desk. Something on the desk, perhaps. The piano. What brand is that? Hey, I got a command for you. Type !kit in the chat right now, and we'll go to the site together and look at it. Chat commands. I'm waiting. Still waiting. Boom, there it is. This is my kit.co page. It has all of the equipment, or almost all of it, that I use here in the studio. And if we go to music gear, scroll down, Yamaha P515B. And this is actually the closest model that I could find on the market. This is not the same one I have. I have the P155, but this is the closest one that they make these days to the one that I have. I used to work at a music school in Boston. I lived in Boston for 12 years, went to Berklee School of Music, and that music school had a Yamaha endorsement. So I got this piano for like 50% off. It was a very good deal. That was back in 2011. I even have a bunch of gear I'm not using anymore. Some of the gear I don't even use anymore. I mean, my mixer is so baller. This thing, we could run a full-on live show, an entire band through my mixer. This thing is beautiful, so good. Also, oh my God, so expensive. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Okay? It's going to last me 10 years, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Show the patch on the desk. Oh, you saw this? You want to know what this is? It's from my childhood, dude. This patch is probably from 1989. Probably. Who is this? There's somebody in my room. Great hair. Great hair, dude. Really good. Really good. Puppy Fang, no, I am not religious. Sorry. How about we wear some red and gold stuff for fun? Let's look cool. Let's put on some cool stuff. Yeah, I'm going to go Iron Man mode. I don't know who this dude is, but let's hope they're chill. This is definitely some Iron Man armor for sure. Yeah? Yeah. Tony Stark vibes, strong. Little does he know he's in the presence of greatness. I mean, if I take my helmet off in game, you can't, like, I'm pretty recognizable. I'm pretty recognizable in real life and in this game, you know? Like, that's me. This is me in the game, right here, which looks pretty similar to me in the real life. You know? Pretty close. My buddy Buster the Destroyer made this face for me, but there's been some updates to 4.0. I need to ask her to give me the 4.0 update to the face. There's a very in-depth player face customizer creator. Red Rabbit says, dude, I was a Ninja Turtle when I was young. Rabbit, I was a Ninja Turtle for so many Halloweens. So many Halloweens. Speaking of turtles, a brand new Turtles comic came out today. I didn't go to the comic book shop before the stream because it's very cold outside and I needed to work on the audio stuff a bit. Michelangelo has always been my favorite Ninja Turtle. There was a time when I was younger and I thought it was Leonardo, but no. I have more Michelangelo toys than any other turtle toy, proving that Mikey is my favorite. I mean, look. I only have one of the humongous turtles, and it's Michelangelo. The rest of my turtle toys are in this box. That box is almost chock full of all of my turtle toys from childhood. And this suitcase I got for Christmas in like 1991, I've never used it. I got a suitcase as a kid and went, you know what? This is too good. I can't use it. I'm going to break it. I can't use this. Like, who am I? What? You know? Okay, this has got to be people on the stream. Who is this? This has got to be, right? The chances of these not being people watching my show is low. This person? Who is that? Who is this? This is one of you for sure. Look, there's Mikey down there. This is Rappin' Mike. One of my favorite Michelangelo toys. Look how awesome Rappin' Mike is. Look at him. How many of you have ever looked at this map? Oh yeah, I was talking about the new Turtle book. So, hold on. There are a few Ninja Turtle series out right now. One of them is called The Night Watcher. It is a Raphael spin-off book. There is the new 2024 series. We now are up to 5 issues. The first 4 are solo issues about each turtle. And then the 5th one is a storyline with all of them. I haven't read it yet. I've been waiting. Mutant Nation issue 4 came out today. That's the spinoff that's all about Casey Jones kind of being a part of the Foot Clan and some other stuff. But yeah, new issue came out today. The IDW Turtles universe is awesome. If you're an adult and you loved the Turtles as a kid, go back in time to the 2010 IDW series and read those books. If you want to not do all that, then just read The Last Ronin. The Last Ronin is like so good. It got me back into comic books. Jump starting my love of comic books again. It's basically the end game for the Turtles. It's sad. It's incredible. It's beautiful. Exclamation, The Last Ronin in my chat will bring you a link to it on Amazon if you want to check it out. Over the last 6 months, I have read 162 issues of the old IDW Turtles comic series that started in 2010. So good. The last 40 issues, it kind of loses it a bit. They did a really great job taking the story that we know and love and altering it and changing it. The road to issue 50 was amazing. The road to issue 100 was almost as good. And the road to 150 was like, it's time to take a break. So they did. They kind of retired the series for a couple years, and that's what the new series of books are picking up on the storyline. So Night Watcher, Mutant Nation, and Turtles 24, those are all kind of continuing the storyline. I don't know how many of you in the chat are into this Turtles comic book conversation. Probably very few of you. But it's a big passion of mine. I actually want to start making videos about it. I want to start making a video series every Wednesday when I go to the comic book shop. And I show you what I pick up. I show you what I'm curious about. And yeah, I'd really love to do that. I'm kind of afraid of diversifying my content into the comic book world too much, other than just posts online, but it's something I'm passionate about. And my goal is to make my live stream and social media footprint a copy of the things that I am excited about in life. You know? Epic Jones. Yes, Casey Jones joins the Foot Clan, but it's a different kind of Foot Clan. All right? It's not what you think.
Their job is your safety.
Hey, remember when I didn't make it out of that bunker? Yeah, I remember. I remember for sure.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Please be aware that while in
Vehicle
the
selected.
standard system
Stand
and
by.
on our
Saber Time, probably my favorite medium fighter in the game.
Location. Please visit us again.
That chiptune was a bit too much. I like chiptunes, but sometimes they can be a bit much. Batman on TikTok says, do you ever get bored of Star Citizen? And if not, why? Oh, I definitely get bored of Star Citizen. Yup. If you think I want to play this game every day on stream, you are wrong. There are moments where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm having a blast. Then there's moments where I'm like, oh. Could you feel the passion in those moans? For real.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
I think I dislike this game the most at times like this. When the patch sucks. When the gameplay is inconsistent more than normal, and hence less people who are not streamers want to play the game. Like, if this patch was good, we would have 10 or 12 people in a crew with us right now. You know? If this patch was good, we would have a bunch of our org members playing. We would be running missions, mining, salvaging, trying to make money so we can have more fun in the game, right? But it's not a good patch. It's a very difficult to enjoy patch right now. And also, the reality is when the game is in a bad place, less people are streaming it. So the people like me that can stomach the game do a little better on the platforms because there's less seniored streamers to click on. Because that's the kind of stuff we have to think about in this job. Like, I have to always think about that. Do you ever think about going back to Elite Dangerous? No, the live views are just too low. Elite Dangerous has very low views on all social media, all live streaming platforms. Like, Star Citizen's not doing incredible right now. I mean, what is there, like, maybe 5,000 globally watching this game right now? Someone give me the number. 5 might be a high estimate. It was 7.5 this afternoon when I started the show, but that was 5 hours ago. So it might have gone down to 4,000 people watching Star Citizen right now. There's no way Elite has more than 1,000. Only 2.3. Oh, it's gotten, oh my God. That means Star Citizen has lost 4,000 viewers in the past 5 hours. Wow. This shows you how bad the patch is. It's because of the patch. It's not because of Wednesday. It's because of this patch. Do you think Star Citizen will ever come to consoles? No. If it does, it will be a port years after it hits full release. And I don't expect full release until 2027. If that happens, maybe 2029. Maybe. Probably not, though. You know? It's such a massive game. Trying to port this to a console, I think, is almost an impossible feat. But consoles are getting more and more powerful. They're basically just little computers now. I didn't know Rust was on console. That's news to me. No idea. Wow. I want some dogfighting missions is what I want. This game as a... How do I say this? The population that plays this game blossoms and shrinks. It is really wild. Most people only boot this game up when new patches come out. Try it, see if they have fun, and then don't play it again until the next patch comes out. That's what most people do. You know? That's the pretty standard approach for most gamers who play this game. So if a patch is bad, they boot it up, they go, oh man, nope, not for me, and don't play the game. Maybe they'll watch a streamer. Hi, thanks for watching me. But yeah, that's just how it works. Cave mission? No, thank you. All I want is some like ship to ship. It's getting really hard to find missions right now. Like, I guess we'll go to Pyro? Maybe we'll go to Pyro. Maybe we'll have a better chance in Pyro of getting some actual bounty hunting missions, like in the ship. Haven't been to Pyro all day. Mathar, whose name I definitely butchered on YouTube, makes a great point. Squadron 42 is more likely to be a console release. Yeah, exactly. Squadron 42 could have a console port. Good point, dude. Oh, secret place. I love that. You're in San Diego, hubby's in California, and you play the game together. I love that. That rules. My wife and I are also really big gamers, but she does not like Star Citizen. Mainly because of how glitchy and bad frame rate the game is, which I totally understand. Games we like to play are Risk of Rain 2. Love that game. Oh my God, I love Risk of Rain. I love that game so much. We also like to play Sea of Thieves. We like to play The Binding of Isaac. Probably one of my favorite video games of the past 7, almost 10 years. I love The Binding of Isaac. Anyone else love that game? Lily and I are very good. We're good at that game. Oh, South Dakota. I just saw California and San Diego and just put it together. There's the jump gate. Let's put the game music on for this. The music in Pyro and the jump gate music is so cool. Do I have anyone in the chat who hasn't seen the jump gates yet? Or the travel between star systems? CIG has done a really wonderful job with this. Probably some of the most visually and auditory pleasing things they have developed in years. You know? So much buildup. We've been waiting so long for this, and I really feel like they delivered. You have to have the quantum drive on and fly slow through these little guiding lights, if you will. Now, in the beginning, the jump point took 3 minutes. Everyone complained it was way too long, so they shortened it down to like, what, 45 seconds or so? But the video of me taking 3 minutes to go through my very first jump drive is my first 1 million viewed video online ever. It actually has 1.1 million views now on TikTok, and it makes me really happy to know that I finally got a video like that. And especially because it's something that I've been waiting years for, you know? Makes me really happy when I think about it. You have to trigger that with the left click on the mouse, or I put it on my right hand joystick trigger. Just like Eddie Van Halen and David Lee Roth said, might as well jump. Go ahead and jump. Jump. I played that song for my 7th grade birthday party in my 3-piece rock band of my best friends when I was a kid. True story. We played the show at my dad's bar. He closed the bar down so I could have a birthday party. I know. Guess who's saying lead vocals? Yeah. Rear view. If you don't have enough fuel to make it through the jump, it won't let you start it. It'll say insufficient fuel, and they won't let you in. Which is nice, so you can't strand yourself in here. Because there is no escape. Yeah, here we are, we're in Pyro. I like to jump somewhere right away and then drop the jump so I can't get, well, literally jumped by pirates or anyone else. Everything about Pyro just feels so much more alien. Even just the way the stars look. They really nailed it, you know? Stanton feels more like our star system in a way, and Pyro feels significantly more alien in almost every way. A lot of Pyro reminds me of Tatooine. A lot. And that's not a bad thing, you know? Let's set our spawn at one of the main landing hubs. Let's go to Checkmate? Yeah. Let's go to Checkmate Station. First rule of Pyro is that Pyro's huge. It's going to drain your quantum fuel going pretty much anywhere. bigger ships are better in Pyro. Am I in Quantum or not? This has been happening a bunch lately. You'll like start a jump and then it won't work, but the music will make you think you're in Quantum. So this is the music. This is why I turn off the music in Pyro. People keep being like, hey, why don't you use the music in Pyro? It sounds so good. I know it does, but it creates awkward moments like that where the music is just playing, but like nothing's happening. You know? So maybe when the Quantum works more specifically, we can have more fun with the music, I suppose. Let's try this again. Go. You're kidding me again! This is our third fail. Okay, we're gonna just jump somewhere line of sight. We're gonna jump somewhere line of sight and then stop the jump and then try to go there. I'm gonna start going here, which is kind of in the general direction. Spud says you have to fly forward a bit. Hold on. Is this a confirmed bug fix? Like, just go forward a tiny bit? That is wild. I'm going to try this. We're going to go back. Hold on. Oh my God. So that's a fix right there. If the search function's not working, just delete the words and type them again. That's bananas, but it is what it is. So now I'm going to fly forward a bit and then stop. Again, I did it again. Here we go. Go. Didn't fix it. Didn't fix it. I'm locked. It's like the game doesn't want me to go here. I hate that we're just... At this point, we're just doing everything. We're just doing every possible thing that we could imagine doing. And this is why someone was like, don't you ever get tired of this game? Yes, I'm tired of this right now. You know? Let's try this again. Four different attempts. That's how many times we had to try that. 4. New Babbage is a cool place. I mean, Microtech is my favorite planet in Stanton. I need more water. You guys look around the room. Tell me if you see anything of interest that you want to know more about. I'll let the cameras just kind of roll around. Hold on one sec. Like this. Original brick? Yes, this is a brick wall. This is a legitimate brick wall behind me. Proof that I live in Brooklyn, I guess, or at least the city like that, like, you know. First time chatter. Irish beer. Like Guinness? Boddington's? That something Smith? Oh, whatever. Yesterday was so smooth, and today the servers were on fire with no missions working. Actually, man, I have had a better experience with missions working today than yesterday, but it's been a pretty inconsistent situation in general, you know? Like, very inconsistent for the past week and a half. Everyone loves the brick. It's confirmed. Everyone loves the vibes of the brick wall here. And I understand why. I'm also really happy with how I've designed the lighting here to separate me from the background. And if I have any streamers out there, content creators, or people that are curious about that, I am going to tell you about it because we're just flying, waiting to get to our destination. So let me kill all the lights for you, okay? I'm going to kill all the lights. All the lights are off except for that one light on my bass drum that is still turned on because I can't get it to connect correctly, right? But if we turn on just my Elgato key lights, so these are just the white lights in front of me. There are 3 white lights around me, right? Those are all illuminating my face here. If I turn those off and I turn on just the background, here are the Philips Hue smart bulbs that are giving us the kind of little color pops kind of around the room. And if I combine them, we get these 2 drastically different kinds of lights. Lights on me and different lights on the background. You mix that in with the slight depth of field that I get from my Sony Alpha 6100 DSLR camera. Gives you that slight bit of blur in the background. And then more focus here in the middle. So there you go. There's some lighting stuff for you. I learned about all this just by doing it. Like, I went to school for music production and to be a music teacher. Like, I didn't go to school for any of this. I learned it all from YouTube videos and a few of my friends who work in the film industry. So if you have questions about how to set up lighting for you, for your meetings, for your streams, I can help you out. Both with expensive products and inexpensive products, you know? If only I had 4 Elgato key lights around me. I only have 3. Where do I find the joysticks you have? Great question. Type exclamation joysticks in the chat. I use VKB gunfighters, but for most people, these are a better choice. The gunfighters are really expensive, but these are significantly more affordable. The VKB gladiators are about $135 each. My gunfighters are like twice that, but these are literally just as good. The only real difference is the gimbal is all metal in these, and this gimbal's all plastic, and a few little other features that most people aren't going to care about. And you can save 5% using my name at checkout. Here we are at Checkpoint Station. We made it. Now, I think these are like micro meteorites or something. You see all this stuff bouncing off my ship? All these little like sparks here? I think this is debris in the air around the station. Now, why is it hitting my ship and not the shield is actually a good question. If we want to lore explain it, we could say that like the velocity of these rocks are not enough to do damage, hence they're passing through the shield the same way that we can walk through our shields. That's me lore-splaining it to you. I think the better answer is that CIG just hasn't figured out how to make them hit the shield. I think.
An available space has been located.
I love the voices for the stations in Pyro. Welcome back to the channel, Recusen. There's like a rebate program company called Rakuten. Your name is almost the same as that. Thank you for the follow. Gari Kazashini, whose name I for sure butchered. Welcome to the show.
Landing gear deployed. Arrival complete. Welcome. Perfect landing.
There we go. Welcome to Pyro, everybody. The stations are dark and dreary, and so is everything else. But look how my outfit matches my ship today. You see how color-coded we are? Look how color-coded I am today. Can we appreciate this? Hold on. Can we appreciate this? Look at this. Only the best for you, chat. Only the best for you. That's right. Didn't even realize I was so matchy-matchy today. That might be a funny clip. I'm going to save that. Could be funny. Could be dumb. You never know. That's why I clip it and watch it back. You know? Private Pilot on TikTok says we need to get some of that stuff in Stanton. Yeah, I think a lot of the advancements we have here in Pyro will be making their way to the Stanton system. I think.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Let's claim some ships while we're here. Let's claim a Gladius.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP.
Let's also claim... Oh, what about my Inferno? Fly that for fun. Oh, what? Wrong size pad. That's right. When you land at a station, you are locked to that size pad. If you want to call a bigger ship, you have to go to the main ASAP terminal. That's right. Anyone in the chat first time seeing a pyro station? They're just in a constant destroyed state of affairs. But I kind of like the way they did it a lot. It really sets the tone for how this system is different than Stanton. Because if you want the lore of all of it, everything in Stanton is owned by companies, which is why everything's shiny and bright and nice. And everything in Pyro was created and maintained by gangs. So the lore is that this entire system was abandoned, and then all of these old stations in different amounts of disrepair were taken over by the gangs, and they run them now. And like you can tell CIG is planning on all kinds of different things happening here. Like, why else would there be a pit here we can jump? Why else would there be all these high rises? We're definitely going to have fights in these stations. Currently, you can't shoot a gun in here. You can't shoot inside here unless you go into the contested zone. But for sure, there's going to be some in-game events where they lift the contested zone stuff or let us fire more. Like, there are, otherwise they wouldn't have done this. Like, they wouldn't have all of these details here if this wasn't for future gameplay. You know? Smolder says Klingon aesthetic. Dude, the Von Duel are kind of Klingons and Romulans combined, which are the main alien bad guys, you know? Like, look at this little sneaky zone over here. You could just, like, crouch over here, pew, 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 like, you know? Great hair. You guys see this snake? Snake! Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Sorry, okay. Okay. Just skirting around. I like how the medical clinic is all destroyed here. I really like this quite a bit. Ooh, yes. Hopefully we get the solar flares and whatnot. Yeah. Exactly. That's something that we're supposed to have in Pyro that we don't have. There are supposed to be solar flares. I got some gear here. Beautiful. Oh, I have an FS9 and ammo. Perfect. Oh, the ammo prices in Pyro are insane. Also, the economy system of like how many magazines are available versus how many guns are available doesn't make any sense. CIG needs to tweak these factors. Like, these things are not working the way they're supposed to yet. I do not think the way it is right now is the way it's going to be. Let's buy some noodles. You want to buy some noodles? Okay. Here's how you eat noodles in Pyro. You just like, you hold the noodles and then you hit left click and then all of a sudden these chopsticks come out of nowhere. Get ready for this. Chopsticks. Man, this is making me wish I had noodles. I wish we didn't do that. Because now I want noodles. Let's call my ship and see if we can find some bounty hunting missions.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been re-exhibited again.
The animation for this is very cool. And I quite like the sounds when they're working correctly, when I'm not hearing multiple hangars at once. Are we still getting the update tomorrow? Asks Rakusen. As far as I know, yes. But ultimately, we have to wait till tomorrow to see, you know? I don't know what time they're going to roll that out. I don't know if they're thinking end of day, if they're thinking beginning of the day, you know? We don't know. Did you guys know this? Weapon rack. Right there on the side of the ship. I love any ship that has a weapon rack on the outside. Also, storage on the outside. Very, very useful. I like the animation on this gun. It's going to slide back and let me get into the ship. Watch. That's cool, too.
Aegis combat system activated. Exit protocols initiated. Please stand by. Final preparations underway.
Verified bounty. Track. Oh, I got the location. Beautiful. Yes. Thank you for the follow, Fendinix. How are you?
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
Zane on TikTok just says, play the piano. Is that how you greet people? You just demand things? We usually play the piano whenever things go poorly, and we have failed multiple missions today, and we've had quite a few sad piano breaks. So it'll happen again. Don't worry, Zane. Don't worry. If I failed this mission, I'll be playing a sad song on that piano for you. I see this. I love your joysticks. Oh, yeah, man. Thank you. You like the cam I'm using? All right. Look, it's my Sony Alpha 5100 up here on the ceiling. I can show you right here. It's kind of hanging off this ceiling mount right there. See that mount? That is the camera right there. We'll zoom it in. Right next to my turtle's suitcase. There you go. So there's the camera. So that's the desk. And I've got it split, so I use two source mirrors to show you the cams here. I have kind of an unorthodox setup because I use a center mount joystick with a split keyboard and a slightly off angle left stick. But for real, it's very comfortable. It might look a little awkward at first, but I'm telling you, I've been playing flight sim games like this for almost 3 years now, and it's very comfortable. I can reach everything, can do everything I need to do. I use all VKB stuff. They're one of our partners. You can save 5% using code ENTERPRISE at checkout. Oh no! We're going too fast. We're going too fast. That was close. We almost smashed into the rocks. Okay. If you notice, my aiming pip is a bit bigger than usual because there's a new feature you can turn on in the options mode that gives you a significantly bigger pip. It's very helpful. Very helpful. So if you're like, man, it's so hard to see where to aim, you should toggle that setting. Trust me, it's going to help you out. I feel like they made the aiming pip a lot smaller a few months ago. And then they gave us that zoom, which I like a lot. Is this a turtle? Yeah, terrapin. The right side is freaking out. Look at these glitches. We're getting 2 wild glitches right now. My left, like, oh my God, I wasn't even paying attention. My left side hollow is freaking out, and so is the right side hollow. So both of my projections in my helmet are not working correctly. I wonder if I take the helmet off, put it back on, that'll fix it. Or if I turn off helmet casts in the right side MFD, I wonder if that'll fix it. We'll figure that out after we blow this dude up. Which will only be a little bit longer now. I've noticed that NPCs on foot are more intelligent and are better, but NPCs in ships are still terrible. Barely do anything. Only if you get swarmed by multiple ships are you going to get hurt. There we go. Now, let's see if we can fix that problem here. If I go down here. HUD. Enable cast. Okay, so cast turned off those holograms top left and top right. Turn them back on. Okay, it's not going crazy anymore. That might have fixed it. Don't know. It's a maybe. I did that over here by using the MFD. A lot of these functions used to be in the options. Well, they still are in the options menu, but now you can get to them without going into the options menu, which makes it far more immersive. Top left, you can still see my thing jiggling a bit. Kind of weird still.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, wrong button. I forgot what my switch... Oh, it's this. I got it. We're good. I never use the fire groups, so I forgot about what button is fire group, because I've learned something. If you are not set on the fire group here, but you have a fire button bound, you won't get an aiming pip unless you're using a fire group with weapons chosen. So let's imagine I also had another fire button here, but I wasn't on that fire group. I wouldn't be able to shoot the target, or I wouldn't get pips for it. Which I think is kind of a problem, but... Oh, we got a baddie. Let's go.
Landing gear retracted.
Let's use Toby eye tracking for this fight. I don't use it very often, but we'll use it right now. There we go. Is this a P-52? No, this is a racing ship. What ship is that? Razor? No, M something, right? New friend. Hello there. I really wish we would get the name of the type of ship on the right-hand side. See how when I target something, we get like some info about the ship? I want the name of the ship, like the type of ship to show up. It also is a bit harder to get the name of the pilot. We used to get it right away, but now you have to scan them first. But even then, after you scan, you sometimes don't get their name, which I miss. I kind of miss getting the name right away, you know? Okay, everybody, here's what we're going to do. I am hungry. I want to eat some food, and it's been a long day. So I think it's time. For a raid. Let's raid someone who I don't really know very well. Their name is Captain Buckshot. They're playing Star Citizen. We are going to over quintuple their view count. So let's just make a big splash. Let's make their day. Everybody get your emotes ready. Thank you for being a part of the show. Mechanic Man, nice to see you, my dude. Nice to see you. I'm going to go, but I'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please follow me on social media, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, all the things. I'll be posting a new video right after the stream ends, so make sure you go watch that. Give me a like. Consider giving a comment to the video. And that's it. Today's been amazing. For real. So many new follows, a bunch of new subs, so many gift subs. I feel truly honored to be where I'm at right now. So thank you so much, everybody. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow.